Man, I'm still in time for some Space Jam. That's awesome. Well, the song is painfully long, so maybe that's why. Welcome to the Space Jam. Oh, my captions are off. There we are. Ready to stop? No. No. Why? Yeah. Yeah. No. Why? All right. No, there was a graphics driver update, so I don't know if this is, okay, yeah, it's still good. Okay. Hi. Hello. So, OBS updated, which was nice. As far as I'm aware, HVEC H.265, not HVAC, and not 8. Is working, although I should have done another fucking test. I should have done another test after updating my graphics drivers. And I didn't do that. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I love the file size. The file size at H.265 encoding is just delicious. But yeah. But yeah, we're here. We are here for a number of different things. First and foremost, of course, is going to be units 10 to 11, I think. I think that's what we're at. Wait, hold on. Is the video quality changing? You can change the quality now. You can. Oh, nice. The key thing though, is that I stream and record. I originally did at 29.97 frames per second, but I cannot do that anymore because the enhanced broadcasting setting doesn't allow it. So we're at 30 frames per second. I'm not recording at 60 frames per second. It's very unnecessary, and it's actually really annoying when editing. But the bit rate is high. Too high, some may say. But the CPU is great. It's doing good. Everything is nice. The recording is 1 second higher than the stream, which is funny. But I guess that part doesn't matter. But it's 72 degrees Fahrenheit, which, why aren't you in Celsius? Everything else that I use is in Celsius. Go to Celsius. 22 degrees Celsius. Thank you. Go detailed view. Oh, that's so nice. Why do you know my location? That's a different thing. Thank you, Firefox. We have a high of 26 degrees Celsius and a low of 17. I'm almost at 27. A low of 27. That'd be fucking upsetting. Somehow do an opposite flip to that. But we have a couple different things that we're doing today as well beyond the good, hip, fresh math, which, why is my like night mode still active? On until 7 a.m. It's 11. We have set hours. You don't need my location. Well, I'll just manually turn it off. Oh, but everything's now really blue. Everything's a lot more blue. We're turning it back on. I'll turn it off when I get into the game because it's going to be very distracting if the colors are off. Because I also want to make sure that the colors are good, because that was one thing that we weren't sure about last time. Now that everything is back to being non-blue, it's weird on my eyes again. But it's very nice. But we have a few other things that we're doing today beyond this stuff here. TBH, for real, on God. Dead ass, no cap. Because we're gonna do some food reviews, as I munch. Probably going to do a really late lunch. because it's already kind of late. But the first thing onto the review is Too Hot Coffee, in celebration of Stray Kids being featured in the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, because I think that's really badass. I have Petra's Mung cup. That may seem counterintuitive for Stray Kids though, because this is a BTS mug, but it's the only K-pop mug that we own. But the coffee is way too hot, so I'm not going to do that just yet. The coffee is a blend of Members Mark brand instant Colombian coffee with a blended with Stevens candy cane cocoa. It is ornamented with a healthy glug of Kroger brand lactose-free 2% milk and a tablespoon of dehydrated marshmallow. For then though, we're going to drink some good old tap water until it cools down a little bit because it's too hot. But perhaps we can imbibe in breakfast. Breakfast here I have classic Clyde's Donuts glazed old-fashioned cake donuts. Oh, it does say cake. I wish I could read. Because I was looking at these and I was just like, that's not an old-fashioned donut. It's definitely just a cake donut. And it is, it says so. What makes it old-fashioned? Uses sugar. Just one of these guys. There's on a fat discount. So. Makeup tutorial. See that? It's a donut. It's glazed, so of course it's going to be a little bit too sweet. Sorry, I just realized that I'm eating a donut and attempting to provide a review of said donut while listening to the sound of silence. That's good. With the second bite, is done the classic thing that some glazed donuts do, where it completely coats your mouth in like a layer of cream. And usually I don't like that, so we'll see how that goes for me. Oh, I hit the mic with the fuck. Get the donut off the mic. Now these were on a discount. So the assumption is that the quality maybe isn't the best as they normally are. But the bottom of the donut is oddly moist, which is very interesting considering their position on their side and don't rest on the bottom. So I wonder if that's just bleed over from like the next one down, because this was a top donut. That just would have been a great song while eating a donut. My heartbeat, tired of feeling never enough. I close my eyes and tell myself that my dreams will come true. There'll be no more darkness when you believe in. The donut was fine. The donut was. It's definitely one of those donuts that, it is a basic glazed donut, right? So, but even some basic glazed donuts, finishing a full one can be too much sometimes, especially if you have sweet sensitivity like I do. This definitely, if it was a little bit bigger, it would have been too much. If it, I definitely think it being the old-fashioned style cake donut, it makes it a little bit lighter, a little bit fluffier on the inside, which I appreciate. I don't like normal cake donuts because they're usually just way too fucking dense. So I did like this a little bit more than I think I would for a normal glazed donut, unless it's like one of the Krispy Kreme ones where it's like, how is it that light? Because I like the lighter, flakier donuts. I like the not cake donut, but normal old-fashioned donuts. I fucking love those ones because they're just really light. It doesn't feel like I'm hurting myself as I consume. So, that for cake donut, definitely on the better range. Something about their glaze just coats my mouth in the way of like a Fruity Pebbles cereal, where when I eat it, there's like a creaminess that develops in the milk and it coats my mouth in a gross way, and I don't like it. And this had a little bit of that, but could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. So I definitely think if it wasn't just a basic glaze, if there's like a little bit of spice in there, a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of nutmeg, maybe some chai spice. A chai spice glazed donut sounds fucking amazing. Or just, you know, just something else a little bit in there. Maybe a little bit of freshly cracked black pepper. That could have been pretty good. So I'm going to give it I'm going to rate my experience as a 3 out of 5. Will eat again. Will eventually finish that unless they start molding before I eat them, because I will not be eating more than one a day because it is 270 calories, and that's definitely all of my breakfast. But yeah, pretty decent. Pretty decent. Thank you, Dean. So let's move over to this side of the screen. Excuse me. Where are we? You're down there now? Damn. Oh, it's because these are expanded. Let me just collapse that. There we go. Nice. All right. I haven't checked if info writer is actually working. I need to do VOD maintenance. I didn't do that yesterday. But yeah, I was moving really slow as I was like moving up, and I looked at myself as I was just moving really slow. So it seemed like the frame rate was down, but it's not. Just really bugging me. I'm going to be thinking about that shit. Die for you. Okay. So I think we're at units 10 and 11 today, right? That's what our plan is? Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Okay, I remembered correctly. Very nice. So unit 10 was absolute value piecewise functions. Unit 11, we're going to be cleaning up some stuff with exponents and radicals. A lot of the distance that we have with exponents and radicals is thanks to the Algebra Basics course that we completed before Algebra 1. And then we did that because of how it's organized in the courses. When you set your courses, it puts Algebra Basics before Algebra 1. So, I think it also had it before pre-algebra. I don't remember. But my hope is that we will finish Algebra 1 before I disappear for a week. So let's get her started. Okay. Graph the function here. Okay, so we have essentially what we're going to call the vertex. I don't know what this point is actually supposed to be called, but we're going to call it the vertex, and then we have any other point. Absolute value functions are symmetrical. in the same way of parabolas. They have an axis of symmetry, and a y equals absolute value expression is going to have this vertical or inverted V shape. Instead of opening to the left or right, it opens up or down. Same way with parabolas. If you have a y equals parabola with the x squared, then you are going to be opening up or down. Whereas we could have x equals parabolas with a y squared, and that's going to open left or right. Okay, so into this, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I think we can do this in a way extremely similar to parabolas and lines, where this is basically what we're going to call the point slope form, where this is the vertex. We're going to go to -2, -3, just like we would if we were, well, I'm spoilering it, I guess, with the quadratics, but it's fine. And from that, this is going to make the change as you move out exceed by 7 instead of just by the standard 1. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is our function. Because if we plug in -2, this renders 0, so it's 0 minus 3, which is here. If we plug in a -1, this is going to be 1, so we get 7 minus 3, which is 4. Yeah, this is working. That's exactly that. Very nice. So again, what the format is, we'll say y equals a, absolute value of x minus h, absolute value plus k. Why did it scroll? Oh, there's an invisible box. Where does it start? Is it? Okay, so it's like, it seems like it's like right here. Okay, that's fun. Where does it start? At the top, really close to it. Okay, where we have h. I'm not even on the box. We said that the box starts up where hk is, again, what we're calling the vertex, because I don't know what this point's supposed to be called for absolute value functions, but for a parabola, it would be considered the vertex. And A measures the, A is basically the slope when it comes to absolute value functions. The function g can be thought of as a translated, shifted version of f of x equals the absolute value of x. What is the equation? Well, we move to the right 3, so it's -3 inside. If you don't understand why, it's quite simple, you dumb fuck. That one was a bit more aggressive. I think understanding function notation isn't that complicated, and people need to get over it and just think about it a little bit. But for function transformations, it does get a little bit weird, so we'll explain this one a little bit more. X minus 3 moves to the right 3. For many people, that doesn't make quite sense, because if you add 3 on the outside, you move up. It's a positive exchange. But when you add to the x directly, it's no longer a positive exchange. You move to the left, you get more negative. What the fuck? But it actually makes complete sense, because it's not about... Because when it comes to x's, the y exchange, when you put it on the same side as x and y is isolated, what you're doing is you are simply modifying the output. If it says you're adding 3, you're adding 3. That's all that's happening. When you're making modifications to x, what you're actually doing is you're changing how we reach certain numbers. So when it's just the absolute value of x, you plug in a number, you achieve that number being plugged in, being evaluated in the absolute value. But now, if we subtract the input by 3, we need larger quantities of x to achieve the same original outcomes. For example, if you wanted to plug in 0, if you wanted to evaluate the absolute value of 0, the original function, you just plug in 0. That's it. But if you were subtracting 3 from the input, you can't just plug in 0 for x to evaluate the absolute value of 0. We must increase the value of x by the exchange occurring. We must make x equal to 3 now so that we can still evaluate the absolute value of 0. And that's a sort of like, to me, that is a very safe intent on why we have to do this. When you actually look at the numbers, when you're doing transformations on the x variable, we need to compensate in the values in the graph so that we can achieve the same outcomes. So we need to change the value of x that we plug in so we get the same outcomes that we did before. And then, of course, the y modifications, the y transformations, those ones are going to then further augment that outcome, past beyond what it originally was. But again, the horizontal, the x transformations don't care about that. Input transformations want you to change the values being plugged in so that you can achieve the same types of outcomes that were happening previously, whereas output modifications, y modifications, are going to just change the outcome after you do that. It's kind of cool. It'd been funny if that was wrong, though. They multiplied it by 3. See, all the outputs, so all like the extra changes are happening in the exact same way. However, all of the output values have been increased by a factor of 3. Instead of achieving 1, we now are achieving 3. Instead of achieving 2, we're now achieving 6. So multiplied by 3. Now, when it comes to even functions like this, or functions with that vertical symmetry, you can sometimes get away with different sets of modifications that do the same thing. So here, this treated the multiply 3 as an output transformation. That's how we interpret it too. I assumed that that's what they were going to do. They tend to do that. However, this could have also been transformed as an input transformation. In this particular case, the absolute value of 3x, instead of 3 times the absolute value of x, would pop out the same situations, the same values, in the same way. Here, when you multiply a number larger than 1, absolute value larger than 1, to the output, we view it as a vertical stretching. We're grabbing the function from the top and bottom, and we're just yanking that bitch. If that number then is, if the absolute value of that scalar multiple is less than 1, then we grab the top and bottom, smush them together. However, depending on how you're looking at things, they can have an inverse relationship with how we look at it going to the horizontal. Oftentimes, when you take the top and bottom and you stretch it up, what happens is that if you grabbed it horizontally, we see it get skinnier. We're smushing it in. We squeeze horizontally. Whereas with the vertical compression, when we're squeezing it vertically, we can also see the function begin to stretch horizontally. It's kind of cool. The graph of y equals the absolute value of x is shifted down 9 units and to the right 4 units. We need to go down and to the right. This one. So down 9, again, that's an output. Moving up or down is output modification. Moving left to right is input modification. To move to the right, that means we are forcing ourselves to have larger values of x being plugged in. So -4 is going to require us to have bigger values of x pushed in. That's going to work. Or you can just remember that -4 to the right. -9, it's down 9. Like if you just like you can remember like the theory and like the interesting number play that's going on, or you can just remember what the fuck to do. Dims the options. Graph of blah is reflected about the x-axis and then scaled vertically by a factor of 1/4. That's probably this one, yeah. Just gets scaled. If it says scaled vertically by 1/4, it is not interpreting it as a stretch or a compression. It is simply saying that this is happening. So it is just 1/4. This would be a compression. Now, the issue when it comes to the language is I get very if they are fully like honest with it, where, excuse me, like, are they talking about when they say a compression by a factor of 4, do they mean we're dividing by 4 now? So it's actually 1/4? Or because you can't compress by a factor of 4 unless we're dividing by 4. Because again, factor of 4, you'd be multiplying. Typically, right? So, language. Oh, but yeah, so then the negative, negative on the output takes all of your y values and flips them. Flips the bitch. Excuse me, and what that does is that reflects you around the x-axis. Excuse me, because the x-axis is the line y equals 0. Where there is no positive or negative association, right? So with the negative on the outside, all the positive values flip down to be negative values and vice versa. So if this is your x-axis, this is your graph, you just flip it like that. You just flip the bitch. So again, that's an output modification. The y values are changing, not the x values. Very nice. I assume this will be the piecewise functions. I do really like Steven's hot cocoa. Steven's brand hot cocoa. I do actually quite enjoy it. It's my favorite, like, cheap hot cocoa. We'll call it that. Because it's still a little bit more expensive, but it still includes the milk solids, which I like more. Because it does add a level of cheap to it, but I save so much money on milk if there's milk solids in my hot cocoa. Before, like, my last big tin of hot cocoa was aqErVOD dark cocoa, and it was delicious. aqErVOD. Hey, you got it that time. Nice job. It was really good, except that it was, you know, like genuine, just like cocoa powder that you could use for hot cocoa, not just, you know, hot cocoa mix. So I needed to use like half milk. My cocos were typically too cold because even if I put the water to like a rolling boil, the milk would just cool it down too much, but it was needed because otherwise it had a chalky feel. But the milk I add to this is just for pleasure. Yeah, it's good. Only problem is that being coffee and chocolate, after drinking it, my mouth feels dry. So instead of a 5 out of 5, the candy cane the candy cane instant mocha is 4 out of 5. It's delicious, scrumptious. But it leaves my mouth a little dry, and I don't really like that much. This is a step function. Okay. So here, the careful interpretations. The domain of this function is -9 to +9 inclusive. Every value of x in this stretch is defined for 1 point. And the range is -5, -3, and +3. Exclusive. That's all it is. That set of 3 numbers. Now here, when you see an open circle like this being used in place of just a basic point, what it's telling you is that this point right here is a boundary. It's not an actual point. It doesn't actually exist, but it acts as a boundary for this segment. This segment is going to get infinitely close to this point, but as soon, the moment that x hits 0, the function blips right down to -5. So that's what this is, -5. Whereas here, we go a little bit to the right. This is ever so gently positive. So it's going here. Here, this is shy. This number here is shy of 3. So it's going to stay in that segment. But also, it doesn't matter because 3 is defined on that segment, you idiot. Try and trick me. I had all those dreams, I have my father's eyes, so you can't take that from me. Just go ahead and try. All right, so this is more genuine piecewise situation that you come to think of. Although the last one also counts as one, because it wasn't a genuine step function. That's a different thing. But going out from there, how to read piecewise functions. Here, this function g is defined for 2 separate expressions, but for 2 separate domains. That's the key thing. This information on the right-hand side is simply the domain information. Domain. Got it? All right. So that means for x values between -8 and -2, -8 inclusive, not the -2, you would be using this specific line. But for domain values between -2 and +6, both inclusive, you would use the other line. So first off, are the graphs the same? No. You cheeky bastards, they're ever so slightly different. This one has a y-intercept at 8. Whereas this one doesn't. What? Why would you do that? And then every 2 you drop 1, every 4 you drop 2. Okay. Yeah. Like what? Is this just supposed to fuck with me? This goes to 4. Why? Plug in 6, you -3. Which is 5. Yeah. Why? Why'd they do that? Trying to fuck with my dyslexia? Oh. You look at a situation like this, and it's like, oh no. Doesn't matter, it's fine. Because, again, this wants us to evaluate the function at x equals 10. Or sorry, t equals 10. Negative shit. -10. And this, whoops. Come on, hacker. Get your shit together. This is the only one actually defined for -10. This one states -10, but again, it's not equal to -10. It is strictly greater than -10. So this one doesn't matter, and this one sure as hell doesn't matter. It's just this one. So we evaluate that. F of -10 will equal -10 squared minus 5 times -10, which is positive 100 plus 50. 150. Whoops. All right, we have another piecewise function simulating a step, but this one is a little bit different. This one's not actually defined for all x's in its apparent range, domain. This goes from -9 to 9, sure, but 9 is not included. 9's a dot there, but also 4 isn't included. The 2 possible points that could be there are not available. So the domain, using interval notation, would look like this. Square bracket. Get those fucking sharp edges on that bitch. -9 to +4. +4 not included, a rounded bracket, or, you know, a parenthesis. Union, we use a kind of a U shape called a union. Say that we have this, but there's another group that is valid. This other group also begins at 4 and then ends at 9. So again, the parentheses tell us that those numbers are boundaries, yes, but they are not actually included in the interval. You can't plug in a 4, you cannot plug in a 9, but they do act as boundaries. So numbers infinitely close to those ones, but not themselves, are fine, technically. Although, also, a number infinitely close to another number is actually just equal to the other number. That's a different issue. But yeah, let's look at what we have to think of. A little bit less than 4. A little bit less than 4 is 7. 4, as we said, is not defined. There is no point in the domain that defines 4 because there's no closed dot. A little bit bigger than 4, though, has blipped down over to here. We're at -2 now. And 9, again, does not exist. There's no point there. Okay, another one where the graphs are subtle, but here they break at a different point. Well, it's just this one. Didn't even need to think about that one, because this one wasn't different. Like the Y value differences matter significantly less than the domain differences. Because this one defines the domain of the first one being -6 to 0, and this one's 0 to 4. But it's not. It's -6 to -1, -1 to 4. So it has to be this one. It doesn't even matter what the Y values are doing. The domains are wrong. It's not Halloween. Wait. We shouldn't be giving voice to Marilyn Manson in the first place. I need to remove this from my playlist. There you are, you bitch. Eat shit. Alright. I shouldn't play again. Learn the history. Know what's going on. Although that's hard to do, right? There's so many awful people in existence that it is, or some people are fully awful. We're talking about you, Don and Elon. Ben, you're awful. Vlad, you're awful. Just flat out terrible people. But there are, but like, and like, I'm not saying that Marilyn is not an awful person. I don't know the full picture. The simple truth is, though, very fucked up things happened, right? And if you learn about these things, do some research. I don't remember them to a T to be able to tell anyone, but I do remember some of the shit going down. It's not okay. Some of the shit just not okay. Don't give them a platform. Do not help them out. Seek for their improvement and be happy when they're better. And maybe then care about their shit. But like, don't read Harry Potter, choose other books. Right? It doesn't matter if you enjoyed them once before. It doesn't matter if you still find enjoyment if you remove reality, but reality is a thing, and you shouldn't support that. If you're going to read it, do a secondhand thing. Don't buy new books. Do not buy new Harry Potter books. It's basic. It's simple. It doesn't fucking matter. Do secondhand shit. Stuff that's not going to give that awful, terrible person any money. Well, let's continue with this. We want to evaluate for 6. This... Oh, okay. You're trying to mess with me. So, yeah. So here, this is definitely a really weird one. This is only defined when x is 0. So -1/5. This one's only defined when x is 7. So that's, excuse me, 3 squared, 9 negative. So that's just -9. This one is defined for every value of x that's simply not those two. So we want 6, it's going to be this one. 16. Okay, are the domains fucked up again? No, damn. Oh, but they have the dots wrong, so the domains are messed up. Our negative line that appears first when looking left to right has 1 not in its domain. So A is the correct answer, B is incorrect. Does not matter about anything else. Just check your domain first. Dear Theodosia, what to say to you? You have my eyes, you have your mother's name. Okay. G's translation of f, got it. To get the function g, first shift f down 4 by 4 units. And then we're going to also then go to the right 4 units. Because remember, you need bigger values when you subtract the x. So we need to move the function to the right. We need those larger values of x to be activated. No age of our young nation will bleed and fight for you. We'll make it right for you. If we lay a strong enough foundation, we'll pass it on to you. We'll give the world to you and you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. Yeah, you'll blow us all away. Yeah, so this looked like it went to 2.5, so I was happy to see the 5 halves, which is very nice, because 5 halves is 2.5. This flipped the function down, it flipped a bitch. My son, look at my son. Pride is not the word I'm looking for. There is so much more inside me now. Oh, let it be on your outshine the morning, son, my son. When you smile, I fall apart, and I thought I was so smart. Your father wasn't around. So then here, right, -1, right, points here. 0.99999. That is a little bit less than +1. So we're down here. This is a little bit greater than +1. So we're looking right over here. And 9 is defined with the solid dot. So we'll make it right for you. If we lay a strong enough foundation, we'll pass it on to you. We'll give the world to you and you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. A little bit less than -4 is going to put us up here at +7. -4 itself, though, is not defined. A little bit bigger than -4 puts us at -7. And a little bit bigger than +3 puts us at 4. Because remember, right, when you're negative numbers, the closer you're at the 0, the bigger you are. So, like, negative... There, it's a little bit bigger. It's down here. Hold on to me like we're the only ones that see the sky above us falling down. Believe in my ear like we're the only ones that hear the mountains crashing down. Right 3, down 1. Most of my life playing games that I knew I'd lose. Oh, we're getting some of the interval notation. So this here says that t is an element of the interval blah. That's actually what it's saying. T is an element of the interval blah. So then here it wants 0. 0 is between -3 and +3. So we're going to use this particular one. So we're going to use this one. This function right here. That's going to be 0 times 4, which is 0. Life playing games that I knew I'd lose. Let me sing to you. I can't move. I just want to waste some time with you. Instead of doing the singular exercise, we're going to do the thing that we've done more recently, where we complete the quiz just so that we can also prepare ourselves for the diversity of problems instead of just focusing on the single type when we go to do the actual test. Now it all makes sense. Now you're here with me, and I never want to leave. When simplifying square roots, you need pairs of the same factor being present. 15 is at its prime factors just 3 and 5. There is no square factor in 15, so 15 is going to hang out in there. Y cubed, on the other hand, does have a squared factor. Y squared. So the big thing with that is when doing this, nothing's going to change. The square root of 3 and square root of 5, nothing changes. However, the square root of y is y. So we're going to get a y on the outside, but everything else stays in, basically. So we're going to get a y on the outside, then we're going to get a fat square. Sorry. Should I just call that a fat square? This is why I age gate these portions of the stream as well. All right. So everything is being square rooted so we can handle out everything individually. So into here, 24, its largest square root, fake tans, big breasts, eye tights, big brights, dust days to blackout nights. I need this, I need that. I'm not a freak with what I have. Is a 4. So we get a 4 and a 6, so that's going to get squirted into a 2. The 6 is going to hang out. The b cubed is going to get squirted out as a b. So we have this right now. Over here, the 40 has the same sort of treatment. It's got a 4 in there that we're going to take out, so this gets squirted as a 2. I can make that a 2. Yeah, a 2b with a 10 stuck inside. And this gets squirted into just a flat b. So then from here, we're going to combine the 6b and the 10s together. They would be a 60. And a 60 gets squirted because of a 4 as well. You can, instead of multiplying them together, though, you can look at the factors of 6 and 10 together. The factors of 6 and 10, we get a 2 and a 3. We get a 2 and a 5. The fact that there are 2 2's is why a 2 gets squirted out and the 3 and 5 get stuck inside. So that's probably easier to do than knowing that 60 is 4 times 15. But yeah, this b though gets stuck in there. So from here, we get 2 2b's on the outside. We're saying that there is a 2 that we are wrenching out with a 15b stuck inside, and we said that there is a b here. So as long as we did everything correctly, we have an 8b cubed times the square root of 15b. Buy that, buy. Get my drugs and sex. Buy. All right. So this should be right. But if we collect everything as well, so like numeral wise, we had a 24. Let's get rid of the 6 and 10. Numerically speaking, right? If we grab all our numerals, we had a 20, a 24, and a 40. From there, we identified that the 24 has a 4 and a 6, and this has a 4 and a 10. These are already perfect squares, so we're going to leave those alone. From here, we get the 2 and a 3, and here we get that 2 and a 5. So then we also have the 2 2s. So here we do have 3 2s that should be multiplying. We do have a 3 and a 5 that are then left over. Any leaves that are not grouped together, so in this prime factor tree, any leaves that are not grouped together because of being pairs get left inside the square root together. So that's that 15 that we have there. And we do have 3 b's that pop out from the square roots with 1 left over because of the b cubed. So we have 8b cubed, squirt, 15b. 8b cubed, squirt, 15b. This is just single item, so it's going to be a little bit more straightforward. And of course, our good friend 56. Everyone remembers that 7 times 8 is 56. And with that, 8 has a square factor, 4. So there's going to be a 2 that pops out. So let's do the factor tree. We got the 7, we got the 8. The 8 is a 2 and a 4. The 4 gets squirted, whereas the 2 and 7 stay together. From here, the 7, here's also a nice, sexy trick. Here, when it comes to your variable terms, you take the exponent, divide it in half. 7 divided by 2 is actually 3.5. The 0.5 is a leftover z, but this is 3 z's that pop out. Isn't that cool? So we're going to have a 2z cubed squirt 14z. It's hard, believe me, I've tried, and I keep coming up short. So 2z cubed, squirt, 2z cubed, squirt, 14z. That's what we had, right? Let's see if I'm wrong. Nice. Okay, there's going to be 7 that pops out and a 2's left over, and then this is going to pop out as an X. So I'm just going to do that. We have a 6 times 7 on the outside, which we all know is 42. So we got a 42x squirt 2x. So again, inside the square root, we got 7, we got a 14. This is, and here, this is a 2 and a 7. So now we got 2 7s. So 7 pops out with the 2 and the 3. 6 times 7 is 42. The x squared here is going to squirt its way out as just an x. This x here, it's just a single. It gets to stay inside with that 2. 42x squirt x 2x. 42x squirt 2x. 72 names of God. How we all feeling about Yahweh today? Fuck, you actually spelled it. So, with the z's, right, from what we talked about before, we're going to get a z squared squirted out with the z on the inside. With there, 72 is 8 times 9. 9 is a squirt. And then we get a 4. So yeah, so if we spread this out, we get the 9, we get to 8. This is squirted. Then we have a 2 and a 4. The 4 gets squirted, so there's going to be a 3 and a 2, so there's a 6. So there's going to be 6 on the outside, and there's going to be 2 with that z. So 6z squared squirt 2z. 6 z squared squirt 2z. Is that right? That's what I wrote. Good. Am I saying squirt enough? Petra and I are seeing the Deadpool and Wolverine movie tomorrow. How the fuck did you get Richard from Petra? I just need to really enunciate the P in Petra. Nestle? Fuck Nestle. Nestle's another company that can go burn in hell. Okay. So here, right, when you raise exponentials to by other exponents on the outside, you get to distribute the power in and multiply. And this is division. Exponents distribute over divisions. This is good. So this is going to begin. Oh, 7 times 8. Fuck yeah. So it's going to start like this, right? But so then this is the same thing. Stop. Just fucking hit the stop highlighting. Stop it. Signs are going to flip on both of those, and then if we want this to be on the same level with the X, this just turns that positive. As it do. Oh, this is fine. 27 is 9 times 3. The 9 gets squirted into a 3 on the outside. So we get 3 squirt 3a. Because that a is not going to do anything. And there's a leftover 3. And we squirt the 27. Okay. We're going to have a there's a 2xy squirt 2x. The square root of 8 is 2 square roots of 2. It's about time that you just memorize that, damn it. Essentially, the square root of anything that is a cube, 8's a cube, x here is x cubed is a cube. It's going to have one iteration pop out, one left over when you squirt. Bam! This is fine, though. This is totally okay. Watch this. Is this... This could be 12 cubed. If I remember correctly, all the cubes have unique ones places. Let me show. The ones places are really all that matters when it comes to a lot of these things. Especially, again, if you think that this is going to work out perfectly when it comes to division, when it comes to square rooting, or cube rooting, or whatever the fuck, look at the ones place. If you have a suspicion that it should work out fine, ones place. Do it, and you're good. So then, when we acknowledge that, what's going to happen here is we can build a table. We'll start with 1 and then go to 10. Since 10 is going to be more useful to us than just having a blanket 0. Even though 0 is the ones place that we're interested in, 10s act as very safe boundaries for things. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 we're using because it's a safe boundary and it puts 0 in its ones place. So this is the just x. This will be where we have the x squareds, and then we'll have an x cubed over here. So from there, anything with a 1 in its ones place, when you square it, will have a 1. When you cube it, it will still have a 1. 2s. When you square a 2, any number that has a 2 in its ones place, it will end with a 4 in its ones place. When you then cube a 2, you're going to get an 8 in the ones place. That's the red flag that I had when thinking about this. 3s. When you square anything that ends in a 3, that number will end in a 9. If you cube a number that ends in a 3, that number will end in a 7. Think of 27 as the first example. But 13 does the same thing. I don't remember the cube of 13. It doesn't matter. Put it in your calculator if you don't trust me. 4. When you square 4, you're going to get a 6 in the ones place. When you cube a 4, just do 6 times 4. You get 24. It goes back to being a 4 when you cube. Just so you know, all of these have patterns to them. There are set patterns. Here, when you raise it to the 4th power, 2 becomes 6. And then when you raise it to the 5th power, 2 returns to being 2. And then the cycle begins again. So the longest cycle that these have is a cycle of 4 distinct turns. We're only concerned up the cube though. 5. Every time you raise 5 by a power, you get 5 in the ones place. That never changes. 6. Every time you raise 6 by a power, you get 6 in the ones place. That never changes. 7. 7 squared gives us 9. Do you see a pattern also? 5s, 6s. This is now 9. Do you think that this is going to be a 4? Because it is. Do you think that this is going to be a 1? Because it is. This is then 0. Because it's bounded. The squares are bounded between a 0 and 5, basically. And those act as the boundaries. 0, so it's 0, 1, 4, 9, 6, 5, 6, 9, 4, 1, 0. Then it's going to flip up again, because the ones place is all that matters here. But so 7 times 9 is 63. So the cubes of anything with a 7 will end in a 3. This also makes sense because what is it? The cube of 7. I'm having a problem because I keep thinking of 289, but that's the square of 17, I think. Or maybe not even. I don't even know. It's 343. So 8 times 4 is 32. 8's raised to the 3rd power will end in 2s. And then 9 times 1 is 9. That's going to still end in 9. But I didn't mark here the full boundaries. Again, 10s are fantastic because they are hard boundaries that we can easily find. This number is bigger than 1000, which means our cube root is bigger than 10. So I need the next larger one. Here, the next good boundary is 20. We go 20. This goes to 400, which then goes to 8,000. So this is less than 8,000, which means our number here, so since we have 1,000 is less than 1728, which is less than 8,000, we know that our cube root is bigger than 10, but less than 20. And in that, we need the cube root. That makes the ones place 8. The answer is 12. Like I fucking said. I feel powerful now. If the info writer is working, I just marked that because I want to leave that in. I'm going to put that in the Carl 2.0, the LE3 highlights video for this one. All right. The entire bit, the whole fucking thing. So we have 5 6s here. So here, we did these problems a while ago. I do remember them. So we have 5 6s. So we want something here that's going to simplify this. This does that. Here, this is basically the distributive property or the factoring property of exponents. If 2 factors have the same exponent, you can essentially factor that exponent out and multiply the two bases. Excuse me. So this becomes 2 times 3 raised to the power 5. It's the same thing. So that is 6 to the power 5. That is what we want. This is also that because remember, dividing like bases is subtracting. This one doesn't work because these don't have the same bases, nor do they have the same exponents. So they don't fit the either the factoring property or the multiplying like bases property. And A is 6 to the 6th power. 2 times 3. The song fucking rules. This is 3 over 10. Remember, radicals are exponents, and exponents distribute over multiplication and division. You're welcome. Well, we already said that. That's going to be 5. Powers of 5 are the only powers that end in 5s in the ones places. We're talking about a cube root that is less than 1,000, so we are less than 10. That's how I got there. All this sucks, but it's 1.3. 169 is the square of 13. I remember that only because the square of 14 is 196. Same numbers right next to each other. You just swap the two. That's that, like literally their presence together is the only reason why I remember that. So then when you square a 1.3, since you're doing a tenth times a tenth, you create hundredths in spaces, basically. Because also we can just, if we put this as the fraction, we can see here, we get 169 over 100, which, right, 1.69, literally. Yep, so. Okay. Here. Right, so the 5s are going to square it out as a 5. The 2 and the 3 are going to stay inside. This is going to square it out an x squared, and this is just going to square it out an x. So on the outside, we have a 5x cubed squirt 6. $5x cubed. Oh, what happened? They interrupted my squirt. I think I hit tab by accident. That's what we got, right? Yeah, because 1 5 matches with the 5 and the 10, and the 2 and 3 are left over. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right, last one, gamers. We cannot fuck it up. They don't do anything with the 6 and the 3, so we're going to begin by distributing. We want a 3 to a 9th. We want 3 to the -9 and a 6 to a -18. We don't have that exactly, so this one is our answer though, because all it did was rectify the 2 negative powers and shove them underneath. Yeah. That's good. And we're done. We did Unit 12. We got, what, 100 more points out of that? Because of just the one exercise set that needed mastering, so that's pretty cool. Next Thursday... Yeah, what's my pacing? So we got 2 more weeks together before I'm gone for a week. So we'll definitely be able to finish all of this, because this could be Thursday, this could be next Friday, and then this could honestly be split across the following Thursday and Friday, the 8th and 9th. Because these don't have anything. This has one exercise, I think, but it doesn't count towards Master 8. We'll still do it, though. But yeah, so we probably won't be starting geometry, high school geometry, next session. Or did we already do high school geometry because it was in the courses was organized down? We'll look at that in a moment. But yeah, it's cool. So wait, what do we have to look forward to? Exponential growth and decay, and then there's the quadratics, multiplying, factoring, and then this is them as functions and equations and stuff like that. That would be cool. Cool. These are fine, honestly. This is going to be good. Like, this one will actually be pretty fast, so honestly, I suspect, like, 12 might take a moment because these are a lot of word problems. So I can honestly see, like, this being a session. I don't see 13 being, like, its own, like, a dedicated session. No, that's different. No, that's the same. Fat refresh. Whoa! It rounds out to 8. Hell yeah. About 8. Fuck my ass. Well, let's look at the courses real quick, just so we can also see like what's next. Okay, no, next is geometry, so we get a reprieve from the algebra. So that'll be nice. Then we're going to do algebra 2. Then we're going to check out the trigonometry course. Then we're going to go through statistics hell before embracing college algebra and digging into the calculus sector courses. Nice. That's nice. And then we're going to make sure that we have everything from these dumb shits. And we'll comb through the courses to make sure that everything is 100% too when we're done. We've almost fully prepped for geometry, which is interesting. Oh, we probably need the quadratics because there's some geometry questions that frame themselves as quadratics, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. So we probably need the quadratics unit for this. We've actually already done a sizable chunk of college algebra. Excuse me. Again, we finished this one up. It's interesting that we haven't finished these yet, but I know these have geometry in them. So that's probably one of the key things, is that some of the geometry that we finished is balancing over here. And of course, as we finish this out, that's going to cascade into those as well. We're almost ready for AP statistics, apparently. That's nice. Yeah, we finished that grammar course so long ago. But yeah, we're definitely going to be racking up a lot more mists as we get deeper, because there's also a specific thing in trigonometry that I like to make mistakes on, historically speaking. That fart was stinky. But nice. Okay. Good progress today, guys. Great job. Boop. Let's make me big for a little bit. Check the messages. You got any fun texts? Later today, Dwayne and I are going to bust it down sexual style as he suffers deeply. Oh, hell yeah. I love getting bots destroyed. Every time I see a bot pop up, I throw a report out. I don't just ban. And I forgot to actually send the report on the dumb fucking bot from yesterday, but that account doesn't exist anymore. You're welcome, you stupid pieces of shit. I don't care what you're doing, Discord. Just stop doing things. Hold on, I gotta send a GIF as a reply to someone saying something. Discord. It's a really good one. I could, but will I? Okay. Fuck, I did not check to make sure that all the mods are up to date. LE3 tweaks, mod manager. Scoot you over here. Ooh. Big pizza. Oh, no updates. Let's open up Steam, because apparently I didn't do that earlier either. I'm just a bit goofy today. See. No updates. Gamers, we are ready. We just go right into Mass Effect 3. So let's actually update shit. Holy fuck, I'm glad I remember that. Mass Effect. Apparently people are playing this game today. A big streamer must be streaming it because people are watching Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Cool. No, it's cool. Okay. So, big things. We're going to close you down. We're just going to do that. Sorry. We're going to go over here. We're going to not only stop the VOD music, we're going to mute it as well, just in case. And I'm down over here now. How's it going? So in a little while, we're going to have another food break. Because all I've eaten today is that old-fashioned cake donut that got a 3 out of 5 earlier. I need to clean my phone. It's gross. Why did the screen turn on? Turn off the screen. What are you doing? You want to do it? Very nice, gamers. Very nice. It's up for a little bit. We know from yesterday though that's going to do some dumb shit. Wait, why is that still? What is that? Oh. Okay. All right, we're going to resume. If I click the splash screen, will it show it to you? Probably not. It did something really weird with Mass Effect 2 and 3, where it doesn't just come up. Turians believe that groups and areas have spirits that transcend the individual. For example, a military unit would be considered to have a literal spirit. I wish I got to finish reading that. Let me pause real quick. Yep, because I do gotta fix it. Do. Go do it? Hmm? Ah. There it is. Oh, so sorry. All right. I need to get the drawing tablet out of my pocket. Alrighty then, and welcome back to Let's Play Mass Effect Legendary Edition, where we are now actually in Mass Effect 2, 3? 3. We're playing 3, fuck. And we definitely see... Oh, dude, it's so cool. Dude, that's so fucking cool that... Oh.
Ma'am, I can't say when we're deploying or where or why.
But you're on the Normandy, right? I saw it dock. It was last seen on Earth.
Oh.
Did Commander
Yeah, that's Diana.
escape? He did, didn't he? So why would he be here unless he's seeing the Council?
Ma'am, I can't talk about that.
You don't have to. Commander Shepard.
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for.
Yep.
Diana Allers, Alliance News Network.
Hi.
I think we can help each other.
Oh, really?
I suppose you wanted an interview.
Where's Emily?
Even better. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Oh, really?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won.
Is
I've got
there-
Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
We're gonna do it. Like I think within the mod settings we set it to where there's no way that Diana is going to be flirting with me, which I appreciate. I like if we didn't have Diana Allers and instead it was actually Emily Wong, I would be totally up for a potential romance with the news reporter that's hopped into my ship.
Tell your
But
producers
being
yes,
just a totally
for
new
now.
person,
We'll see how it works out.
I'm not
Report
in-
to the
I'm
ship
not
as soon
into
as
it.
possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 foot locker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I also really like the new outfit that Project Variety allowed us to include, like the option to include that, because I like that a lot better than the pointy nipples dress that is default within the game. It was always uncomfortable for me, because again, like if it was I love the Variety mods putting female Turians in everywhere. Like honestly, like it's so weird that like our first female Turian is in this game as the only female Turian in a DLC, and I think there's only like one other that kind of sort of like that overtly exists, but maybe there's a few that stand around normally in the other DLC, but it's just very, very odd, very strange. Wait. Oh, news terminal. News terminal. Welcome. This terminal gives you access to various news channels across the galaxy. This is not vanilla, as far as I'm aware. I do not remember this. Hiring female Turian by Alliance prompts racist backlash. Well, fuck you guys. Okay, yep. Elena Gilbert. The Alliance made history this week when it hired the first non-human staff member to work on its docking station on the Citadel. A Turian began her new job with humanity to much fanfare. When asked why she decided to work with the Alliance, R's response was enthusiastic. I've grown up believing that all races can cooperate and grow with each other. This job with the Alliance is a way for me to further my own growth and better understand humanity. Turians and humans definitely have things that they can learn from each other. Plus, their pay isn't half bad. Despite her warm welcome, not every member of humanity has been welcome to R. Fringe Blogger TV had this to say about her hiring. My grandfather fought and died in First Contact, and he didn't do it so these birds could join the Alliance. It's worth, I guess, reminding everyone that... wait, hold on. I want to see this real quick. Okay, so it still looks a little dingy, but also that could just be because of night mode. Let me turn it off also on my computer real quick. Oh, those colors look pretty good, actually. At least on my HDR monitor. On my non-HDR monitor, that just looks normal. Like it looks fine anyway. Yeah, it's better than what I thought it was. Cool. Yeah, but Turians are based off of birds. You don't always like think about that, but it's mentioned every so often. What this is a Turian plot to supplant humanity. They'll take our jobs, and then they'll take their they'll take their culture. Good grammar there, my guy. I don't want my children growing up under the thumb of Turians. Oh, fuck you. The Alliance has long believed in cooperation with other species, and this will not change because of racists and isolationists. Thank you. Lovable Varen goes from home to home, changing lives. Citadel Weekly Lifestyle. He has lived on Tuchanka, on Ilium, and on the Citadel. He has battled in pit fights, assisted as a therapy animal for drill children with early stage Keppel syndrome sick, and was even for a brief period of time co-chair of Elkos Combine. His current show breed name is Prince Grimrender of Jimbat. And in an investigative report, we explore the lives this level of Varen has touched and changed. Grimrender's first appearance among humans was on the colony world of Pharaohs, where he was one of the few friendly Varen, according to reports. We were going through a dark patch after the Geth attacked, one colonist notes, and a lot of us were feeling disconnected, like we didn't know how to talk to each other anymore. We weren't even sure this colony was going to survive. We were hunting for food, and I ran into this Varen. I was sure it was going to attack me, but it just nuzzled my hand and led me to this dead Alpha Varen. I hadn't managed to find earlier. Can't imagine who killed it. Right then, I knew this colony was going to make it. Grimrender later spent time on Tuchanka, where a merchant who goes by Ratch remembers him fondly. I'd lost most of my money in a deal on some bad Grawl spike throwers, and was about to lose my shop. And then this one Varen growled at me, and I just knew it was telling me to bet on it in the next fight. Grimrender reportedly won the match and became a friendly fixture on Tuchanka for some time. Even after his retirement, Ratch reported that Grimrender helped protect his store, warning him of Pyjak attacks so that Ratch could get help to drive off the aggressive scavengers. Grimrender also raised morale among visitors, nibbling Pyjak meat and following tourists around the camp. Sounds very much like hers. His exploits after Tuchanka are legendary. Grimrender reportedly protected a survivor from a crashed Quarian ship by fending off attacking Varen until help arrived, taught a greedy Volus merchant the importance of caring for his friends, and helped provide a little inspiration for a Solarian scientist who is having trouble cloning dinosaur mounts for Krogan to use on planets with hostile atmospheres. So I'm not sure. Oh, I remember that story. This is weird. So these are cool. These are cool. I'm not going to go through and read all of these. I'll definitely do that more on my personal time. And don't worry, I have looked at Avina. I don't know why Avina has the Turian fit, but honestly, she's real fucking cute.
First deployment is somewhere near Palaven. Reports say not to depend on comms.
I'll leave vid messages then, and you can do the same.
Well, they said that due to concerns about signal congestion, we're supposed to avoid sending messages at all. They're trying to keep war data coming through, so every data packet counts.
So how am I supposed to talk with you then? So you're just silent behind enemy lines until the war is over?
No, they've got.
Are they doing the full conversation?
Come in and set up medical bunkers and supply depots, and then the main fleet comes in to occupy.
I'm not wearing commando leather, honey. What does that
Oh,
mean?
sorry.
We'll be perfectly safe. They don't put engineers on the front lines.
But you won't be able to talk to us.
Listen, honey, please. This is how it has to be. Everyone's going through this.
I know, and I'm sure you'll be fine. It's just so damn inconvenient. It's like we're pre-space flight all of a sudden.
Pretty much. You should see what they've got us using for heavy munitions. It's all mass-produced Elkos Combine crap.
Wait, munitions? Explosive munitions? I thought you weren't going to be on the front lines.
Not in hot combat zones, no, of course not. But sometimes, they need us to breach enemy fortifications.
Goddess, you said you were just going to be building emergency outposts.
I'm sorry, honey. I didn't want you to worry. Chances are, I'll never even need to put on armor.
I know, and I'm sorry. That's what you
Guess it
get
makes
for
sense to
marrying
actually have the full
civilian.
conversation.
Are you and the girls going to be okay? Combat pay isn't as much as I make at the dig site.
We'll be fine. The last thing I want you to worry about is paying the bills.
Just don't go too crazy with new dance classes, okay?
Hasn't it dropped those? Can't get the girls there on time, and I was probably gonna go pick up an extra shift at work.
Oh. Well, we'll make it up to the girls when I get back. Dance classes, biotic gymnastics, whatever they want. They're going to call for boarding pretty soon. I should...
I know.
Listen, I've heard ads for a place called Sanctuary. It's supposed to be a safe haven from the war. I want you and the girls to go.
What?
I don't want to worry about you, okay?
Okay, I'll see if I can get along.
I'll send a message for Neri's birthday.
I thought you were supposed to avoid sending messages.
It's a stupid rule anyway.
So that's the full thing. Okay. So typically you get small snippets of the conversation over time. So like you would come here, you would run through, you get a little bit of the conversation, you would then leave and end up encountering it again sometime later.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Citadel. This is Docking Bay D-24. Note that due to recent events, official identification and weapons permits may be requested by CSEC personnel for routine verification.
That makes sense.
What's with the heightened security?
New screening fields have been added in order to speed up processing at the security stations in each docking area. Citadel security screening technology uses highly advanced biometric authentication systems developed by the CERTA Foundation.
Wow.
Please note that any attempt to circumvent Citadel security measures will result in immediate incarceration.
But it is interesting, like, Avena's not normally a Turian, right? So it's, sorry. Typically, always, I didn't see anything in any of the settings to modify the model used for Avena, which is interesting that they just defaulted at least this Avena to being...
What else is in the area?
You are standing in docking area
to being a
P24.
Turian.
According to your biometrics file, you are cleared to access further information about this bay. This is the airlock currently assigned to the Systems Alliance ship Normandy.
I see that.
If you look out the bay window, you can see one of the many magnificent vistas for which the Citadel is renowned.
What about that room over there?
The waiting area is for those who wish to speak to our new arrivals. It is located next to security processing.
Thank you so much for the detailed analysis of what's going on
Any
right
other
here.
important areas I should know about?
Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx
That's what we see
of
down there.
civilians to the
You typically
Citadel.
can't see that down there.
If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. For
Or if you
medical
can,
needs,
no one
the Presidium
loads.
offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
Cool, that's so great.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
I always need assistance from you, Avena. Oh, cool, that's cool. Okay. So we definitely see some performance issues just because there's a lot that's loaded in right now and there's a lot more people and things. My machine is pretty good, but certainly not like the best creature out there. OBS is doing pretty well though. Like the bit rate's really high, assuming that because there's a lot more information being floated around. But like the CPU utilization is not that high at all. Even though we have the recording and HVAC going on too. This is cool. Did you hear any of that? Oh, dude! Dude! No! No! Like, actually. Dude! Finally! You see a fucking Alg1 armor. Dude! Dude, that's so fucking cool. He's got little guns. Oh my god. Oh, it's like it looks like the death mask. Oh, dude. That's so fucking cool. Oh god, that's yeah, that's hot. Dude, that's cool. Oh my god. There's actually people, dude. I love it. So we're going to go to Huerta Memorial Hospital. I think so. Typically these aren't available, and we're not going to go there just yet. I'm pretty sure like in the like basics of the game, what's supposed to be available right now is Huerta Memorial Hospital and the Citadel embassies. So we're going to focus our efforts there. Instead of hopping out around else. I think I got a text message. Is it spam? No, it's a real message. Who's texting me? Another USPS scam. I keep getting USPS scam messages. For a while, they were giving me, they were sending them from fucking foreign phone numbers. And it was just like, you think I'm a fucking idiot? The hospital. And there's a normal Avena here. Huh. That's an unfortunate texture choice. Let's talk to Avena. Hi, Avena.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Huerta Memorial Hospital. The human specialist medical officer in charge is Dr. Michel. Also,
I love Dr.
please
Michel.
note that specialists for all known Citadel species are on call. Please ensure that you observe proper decontamination protocols at all times while in this area.
Don't worry, yeah, I got you.
You can really cover treatment for any kind of species here?
Huerta Memorial surpasses all requirements needed for any multi-species medical facility.
Seeing this view and knowing that the hospital is a little bit bigger than the single floor is good.
Needed to accommodate other, more exotic species. Aquatic environments, for example, are available on short notice.
What about the medical staff? How do they deal with so many species?
All personnel are required to undergo mandatory and regular psychological evaluations, as well as refresher courses. Hospital administration understands how difficult it can be for staff to deal with such a wide variety of patients. It is imperative they be offered the support needed to retain their current high standards.
Sorry, I was replying based to Did I just do this one?
Where'd the hospital get its name?
It is named
No.
after President Christopher Huerta
Did I?
of
No.
Earth's United North American States.
Mm.
The donor who requested the tribute expressed the desire to remain anonymous.
Gasp.
What else is in the area?
The Huerta Memorial Hospital has experts from every major race in residency, with many specializing in xenomedicine. The facility works with prestigious medical universities from around the galaxy, offering internships to residents and nurses. With access to cutting-edge technology and support from major pharmaceutical companies, the hospital ensures the best care to its patients.
Not sure what's going on with the meshing down there. Put people in shorts. You know, just do that.
Any other important areas I should know about?
The Normandy is currently docked in D24, which is tagged to your biometrics. Docking Bay E24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
How many people do you think try to make out with the Avena holograms? Oh, that was Dr. Chakwas. I didn't even know.
Here's Shepard now.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Wards, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett.
Hi.
I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Caden took the worst of it. How's he doing?
Very well, all things considered.
Nice.
I'm impressed with Major Alenko's resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Yeah.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
Very nice. Ooh, news. Oh, it's the same one. Dr. Karen Chakwas. Hey guys. I saw Dr. Michelle just standing off to the side watching us have that conversation. Any convos up here? No? Okay, that's fair. Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Michelle.
Commander Shepard, good to see you.
Dr. Michelle, it's been a long time. You've come a long way from that small clinic down in the wards.
Because of you, I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't dealt with Fist and his thugs.
Yee.
Now I'm head physician in the Presidium Clinic. You gave me this chance.
Oh, yeah.
I assume you're here about Major Alenko.
No.
How is Caden doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly. These types of injury can go either way. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, but his vitals are strong, so I'm optimistic.
Nice.
You can go see him if you like. He's just down the hall.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
We're well stocked now, but I can't say I'm not worried about the future. We've posted guards on our reserves. War profiteering has already begun.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Sorry. When do we do supplies? Place F. Did we do
This war may
refugees and
leave a
stuff?
lot of injured
No.
people homeless. Can the Citadel clinics care for them all?
We're fine now, but I'm worried. Every hospital on the Citadel is preparing for the worst. I hear the docks are tightly controlled, but we just can't leave people floating out there forever.
So
Keep
true.
up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
Let's do reputation.
Fighting is said to have reached Palaven.
Damn.
Ilium is under attack.
Patient stable for now.
That was touch and go. Good work, Dr. Freilich.
Narrow splint's still the best course of action.
I'll see if we have the required spatial bindings. Meet you back here.
Oh, core. Hey guys, you mind me being in here? Huh? No? Okay. Ooh, metagel. No free XP for me. Damn. Get the guy off the ground. You think I could do in here? Sometimes there actually is conversations and things in like these areas that are worth going to. That's where Caden is, so we're going to avoid that for right now. I think that's where Caden is. That's the person that they gave us the upskirt. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, because Caden is not in there.
Didn't expect to see you again so
Yeah.
soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have
some bad news. Your squad applied the metagel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What? But I don't understand it. It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
You can replace my leg, right?
Yes, but clone tissue replacement takes months. You'll need a prosthetic.
Oh no.
I highly recommend talking to our resident psychiatrist before the operation.
Okay, I need surgery, but when can I get back to the front?
You're not.
What?
You have extensive nerve damage. Once we remove the leg, we can't install a prosthetic for at least 5 weeks.
I told my squad I'd fly back next week.
I'm sorry, but that's impossible.
I'm not sitting out this war in a bed.
Lieutenant, listen to me. If you go back with a missing limb, you'll just be a burden to your squad mates.
I'd never drag down my team.
Then the greatest favor you can do them is to rest after your operation.
You mean when you slice my leg off?
May I recommend an hour with our psychiatrist? Even with modern treatment, losing a limb is traumatic.
I'll think about it.
That's a rough one. We get another one of those ambient conversations that typically you get just like a little bit here or there. That was harsh. Oh, it's because we can see that. That's why. That was a bit rough. So that's the commons area. That's normal. Or at least more normal. This doctor we talked to, yeah? Or maybe I guess we'll talk to them when we finish this.
Hey,
Put him in a shirt.
Don't know if you can hear me. But since you can't tell me to get the hell out either, I'm gonna take my chances.
Yeah, and more romance based.
Don't die, Caden. You've got to fight. We need you in this. Seeing you in action again, it reminded me you're a hell of a soldier. The Alliance could sure use you. I could use you. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Come on, Caden. Fight. And that's an order.
And now we're not allowed in anymore. So the 3 doctors that were standing out here have gone in there. Okay. Up to the embassies, yeah? Journal. Go to the counselors. Yep. More things. Just mark that for review because again, this has a lot of reading for me. I want to enjoy that. I'm not going to like these aren't the dossiers that we're talking about. I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything. Can I open up the shop? I can. Okay. Oh. Tasty yet medicinal, the perfect gift. Smooth and smoky with a hint of heat. Each sip of TM88 has a story to tell, and each glass has a story to inspire. TM88 isn't one of the Earth's top-selling beverage exports for nothing. Known for having both a calming influence and the ability to stimulate blood flow, TM88 is the only alcoholic drink endorsed by the Medical Board of Surkesh. The price of TM88 includes deposit. Please recycle. I don't know who or what that's be useful for, but we're going to do that, and of course we're going to buy that. More metagel. Of course. Alright, up to the embassy. What I opened up a moment ago was bag of China. Turmeric and pepper roasted. Not China. Chana. Cha. CHANA. Turmeric and pepper roasted. Chickpeas. And they're really tiny. And completely coated in turmeric. There was a stick in there. Nice. A wee bit of citric acid and it really comes through. This is definitely something that I'd like want to eat with a spoon or something. It's all the turmeric that's shoving all over my fingers. Staining my flesh in my keyboard. It's okay. It's got some spice to it. Pretty enjoyable.
The Alliance military has abandoned
Wow.
East Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces. Recent intel.
Hello,
Vina.
Commander Shepard. Welcome to Citadel Embassies.
Hi.
The current human ambassador is Dominic Osoba. Commander Bailey is the CSEC officer on duty. You will find him in the Citadel Security District office.
It's not in there.
Where's the Spectre Requisitions office?
The Spectre Requisitions District office is down the hallway to your left. Note that requisition forms are available only to agents whose biometrics are verified and on file.
What else is in the area?
This area is reserved for human embassy personnel and attending CSEC security.
Okay.
The human embassy prides itself on offering swift assistance to any who fall under its auspices.
Damn, look how strong he is.
Any other important areas I should know about?
I'm gonna keep hearing the same bit.
Currently docked in D24, which is tagged to your biometrics.
Do you have a career waiting in internal affairs?
D24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
That's it. Thanks.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Of course.
Early reports indicate that Earth has fallen to the same enemy force that attacked the town.
I stop it.
Incursions by enemy forces are being
Who are you talking to?
fighting is said to have reached Paladin.
You want to be talking about your thing yet? Nope. Oops. I remember this room. Do you?
The invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
Wow. Hey guys. Excuse me.
These galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive
Let's go over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wanna... Oh, can't cut the line. Oh, damn. Can I cut this line? Yeah. Oh, hi. So your dialogue's not happening just yet. Oh, excuse me. Set up here and whoop. Hey Bailey, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna steal all your shit. I'm gonna drink your coffee. Alright. Hi, man. Hyman? We'll open that up in a moment because we're probably going to be able to do some stuff in a moment. Ooh, news terminal. What is that location. Nothing, actually. Yeah, no. Oh my god, sir. Whoopsie. You're set a little bit too deep inside that couch. Alright, let's go into the meeting
Commander,
room.
Councillor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
Oh, thanks.
We've got our own problems, Counselor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
The reports are accurate. Earth
She got
was
some
attacked
close.
by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
She's
Capable of
wearing
destroying
fucking
the Reapers?
Nikes.
So it would seem.
The scale is... It would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Haggett. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
Liara believes it can work, and so do I. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together, now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
It's true. It's fucking outfits.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding you.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
Liara and the casuals. This definitely seemed a little uncomfortable there.
Self-concerned jackasses, Shepard.
Mm-hmm.
We may have a spot in the Council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need.
My spirit is.
I can tell you how to get it.
Ooh.
I'm listening.
Primarch Vidorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Vidorian undetected.
Let's hit this.
I told you this would happen, and you did nothing.
We can argue the past later if you like. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war. And you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon.
Oh.
I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you.
Okay.
There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you. We've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. And various resources will be made available to you. Good day.
Nice.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Is that a VI assistant? Oh, sorry. Okay. So now we could, if we couldn't before, we can definitely enter the Spectre offices now. Well, ain't this just a peach of view? Look at all that world. Knock over his glasses. You have two drones. 2 VIs.
The Council. You saved their lives. And for what? Apologies that boil down to maybe later.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity has created some goodwill in the galaxy. Now we cash in our chips. I will get what funding I can, what materials I can, and spread the message. Help the humans, help yourselves. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
A new package.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites in the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Tavos is a diplomat and compromiser, but she's wrapped up in defending Asari space like a mother panther. Valorn is out of his depth. The Solarians like their wars won before they start. They're frightened now. Use that. In Sparatus, I'd take what he offers. It's strange days when the Turians are the least hostile to humans, and there's a need there.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
I'll be here.
Gonna let him dwell on that last thought for a little bit. I love the, we still got an I should go. That's very nice. Anything new over here? Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck. Are you still having fun on the couch? Yes, you are. So I want to take a pit stop in here. Wow. Oh, thanks. I wonder if it would have yelled at me if I tried to enter it before. Quantum entangled communicator. Oh, requisitions. Can't buy any of this. Oh. What's different between these two Lancers? This is a DLC weapon. This is DLC armor. This would be a new pistol. So that would be cool to possibly have sooner than later, but I don't know what's different between these two versions of the gun. I'm going to hold on to the money for now. Defender armor. different weapons. I didn't like the Valiant when using it in 2, personally. The Eagle is alright. Crusader, I didn't use this one a lot myself, so I don't really know. This one kind of sucked ass, but it was alright. We didn't have the Piranha in the last one, and I do remember actually quite liking the Piranha shotgun. Typhoon is the heavy assault rifle we sometimes had. Oh, hi. Yes. We're playing with tons of mods. I did not actually put the mod message in there. Mods. Pen that. And a lot of the texture mods that you'll be seeing are powered through the Project Variety mod, which has definitely put some people in like outfits that I like. I think some of them are like generally good lore wise, and other ones are just a bit wacky. So it's kind of weird with the merge, but it's okay. Do kind of like the Widow. Yeah. So we're going to hold off on those for a moment just so we can look at the other things going on. And so there's also more in here because of the I think it's Spectre expansion or mod. So let's look at what's going on here. So I have a feeling that these are here early for the most part. Welcome to the Spectre Information Processing Center. This terminal offers secure information access and support for authorization of covert operations or requisitions. It is restricted to operatives currently on active duty with special tactics and reconnaissance. Any operation requiring payment can be executed at the terminal nearby, which supports secure and untraceable financial transactions. For the benefits, reservists called for active duty are not drawing full pay because of the scale of the galactic threat and the massive funding required to match salaries and partner benefits for so many on short notice. Using Spectre authority to mandate salary matching for all personnel with partners or dependents on the Citadel would require cuts to tax incentives and post-war economic stimulus goals. Pay to families. Do it. Quarrying fleet intel. Again, I think some of this stuff is coming early. So I feel like this was here, but I don't remember like the last of these ones just yet. So, Quarrying Pilgrim JV Narnima, born on Nima. Interesting. On the Citadel, received a large credit transfer from the fleet. JV purchased tech, including high-end weapon mounts and kinetic barrier emitters from several ship service centers on Ilium. Another Quarrying Pilgrim, unidentified, was observed searching for a ship traveling close to the Perseus Veil. No colon. The Pilgrim was later heard saying that his pilgrimage was recalled. Data suggests the Quarrying fleet is withdrawing its pilgrims and upgrading ships for combat somewhere near the Perseus Veil. This could be a reaction to the Reaper invasion, but no formal offer or request for assistance has come. Intel suggests the Quarryans may instead be preparing for conflict with Geth. More info. So I think this is a request for more information rather than actually anything else. Spectre AR. Vetus Rix. I feel like I know that name. Spectre Shepherd. We've never met, but I recently learned that you have resurfaced from a long period of undercover. A long period undercover. Saren Arterius was my mentor, like many of the Turians in special tactics and recon. His betrayal hit us especially hard. It said you collect models, and I wanted to give you a small token to show there are no hard feelings. I have left a gift for you at the Spectre HQ on the Citadel. It is a model of a ship designed by a group of colonists I am planning to join called the Andromeda Initiative. That's where Vetus's name comes from for me. Okay. If you look at its fine workings, you might find it very enlightening. not enlightening, maybe. That's cool. That's cool. So that's the N7 Spectre Gifts mod, I think, that I have. Diluvian, Dragon Age. Hours ago, after a burst of extranet traffic nearly overloaded local comm buoys, all communications from Tetris fell silent. We are analyzing the data and have taken steps to censor the information uploaded from this source, but it is a losing battle and panic is spreading. The cities of that place and the other have surrendered to an unknown invasion force, while the Spader City garrison retains control of the sole surviving spaceport. We theorize that their capitulation is fallout from the recent separatist conflict with the Turian hierarchy. Simply put, the fight has been knocked out of them. In addition, U.S., the War Minister of Tetris, is urging all citizens to lay down their arms and accept their new overlords. The longer Septimax controls the Tatrian public broadcast, the more likely other cities will surrender. We have no option but to eliminate the minister before he persuades more soldiers to lay down their arms. LM has been dispatched to carry out the assignment. Huh. So just more... this is adding just more context. This is adding more lore. Because you get like bits of things here or there into like what else is going on outside of Shepard's shit, but you don't really get that much overall. So like this is adding a little bit more depth into the overall situation, as well as consolidating other information here with this particular one. Charting the galactic invasion has proven difficult, but early intel shows that they hit hardest on Earth, Korshan, and Palaven. This is our current intelligence in respect to their progress. Kage. The Hanar planetary defense system is operational. There are no enemy ships. There are no enemy ships have passed through. Remove there are. Okay. No enemy ships have passed through the Kanala relay. Disturbing reports of a new cult have been detected in ambassadorial databanks. Details are scarce. Okay. Korshan. Communications from spy drones have fallen silent. The last data burst revealed that the hegemony is crippled by civil war. Illegal megaton warheads were deployed in some areas. Earth. Sol system communications are dead. The enemy devastated the human fleet stationed in orbit. System Alliance 5th Fleet regrouping. Palaven. 4 Turian fleets sent from Palaven to Tetris were destroyed. The enemy immediately attacked Palaven. The Turians are attempting to stall their advance at Minay. Surkesh. Delatras Nara in her bloodline have threatened rebellion if Solarian ships defend non-Solarian space. Delatras Linren refuses to enact martial law despite threats by Nara. Thessia. The high priestesses of the have convened to discuss how to respond to the invasion. They have appealed for calm. They have appealed for calm while they begin their deliberations. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Most homeworlds have no reports of enemy activity. It is worth noting that we are monitoring the destruction of orbital satellites around Turvis. Diplomatic channels suggest that the Raloi are withdrawing from the Citadel to evade the war. Cool. This is a race that we never get to see actually in the game. We just got there's like statements about them, oh, I saw that over there. One moment. Going into the journal. Codex, tertiary codex, we have 1 sapient races for the Raloi. The Raloi are an avian species originating from the planet Turvis, who made first contact with the Asari in 2184, the year before the events of Mass Effect 1. No, that's 2183. This is the year after, so Shepard's dead during this period, so it's the year before the last game. after launching their first space telescope and discovering the Asari cruiser in their system. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoops. Biology. They are avian in appearance due to an outbreak of an alien flu virus among the Reloi during the ceremonies held to welcome them to the galactic community. The Reloi have to wear environmental suits while in contact with other alien species. Welcome ceremony. Some good information there. In 2186, during the Reaper invasion, delegation withdrew from Citadel, unwilling and unable to fight the Reapers. The Reloi decided to isolate themselves on Turvis and destroyed any satellite and observation equipment in orbit around their planet. They hope that the Reapers will see them as a pre-spaceflight civilization and spare their planet. Guess that fucking sucks. Show up on the scene. Ooh, yay, happy. And then this fucking happens, right? It really sucks. What's this? Oh, it's my gift. Nice. Weapons and armor. There's a weapons bench in there, so we're going to go in and check that out. Let's look at the outfits. Yeah, so this is the outfit that I currently have, whereas this is my current casual fit that I've been rocking until we get new ones that make me feel good. Although I do kind of like the tuxedo there. Might put him in the hoodie again. But I feel like this is appropriate for now. I do like the paladin armor set for the time being, but we did pick up some things. Casa Fabrications. One. We picked up these ones, which increase melee damage. Interesting. Of course, that's just health bonus. And then we have normal legs. So we could look like this for a little bit. Honestly, like I really do like the other things going on, but I think it would be cool that, at least for Carl, to not use, like, not rely on the modded armor sets and things like that. Marine helmet is actually just weaker, because I don't think it's supposed to do anything. It's supposed to just match with the Marine set. Battlesuit helm, weapon damage, some heart. We have the Paladin helmet, which I largely don't like. The Slayer helmet, Initiative helmet, and the Classic. I think we're going to go with the Breather helm, like the glass breather. I like being able to see more of the full face. No, we'll do this one for now. We got the purple lights. Did the purple lights actually show? No, they're still showing more pink. That's okay. Going more of a purple fit because it feels very biotic-y. This allows us to test weapons in here. Enter shooting range, yeah. So we're going to make some modifications at the weapon bench. Oh. Now that I damaged it, I think it... Does it have armor? No. Oh, no, this one has armor. So this allows us to see what happens against armored targets. It seemed like it destroyed the armor entirely. Whereas this, headshots are going to do their headshot things, right? Let's use the weapon bench real quick. Because, again, we collected some things. So here, we do have mods. We got an extended barrel, which increases damage. Very nice. And then we also got a concentration module, increases damage a little bit more, speed perception by 25% when aiming for a brief period. So this will slow things down just a little bit. That's nice. Did we did not get any mods for pistols. What about assault rifles? Did we pick up any mods for assault rifles? We did not. And we're not going to use assault rifles. Did we pick up any shotgun mods? We did, actually. We have high caliber barrel and shredder. Ooh, those are good ones. James is going to be so happy. We're not going to use a shotgun, though. So this is nice. We've really only been using these two. Honestly, we can get rid of this too to just maximize power recharge. There's a mod that removes the penalties of weapon weight, like just removes it as a component. I don't want to do that. I want to embrace the challenge that comes with balancing my weapon loadout and doing that stuff. So let's actually do this for a time being so we can just shit through our weapons stuff as much as possible. Nice. In here, this just allows us to change distance. I think this is the furthest it can be? Yeah. Does this do anything? This does the same thing. That just resets. This moves them up and down. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So reload's still really slow, so it's going to be cool to be able to get reload up a little bit. So let's look all the way down there. Let's say I'm going to throw. So you throw 3. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Nice. Okay. With 2 weapons, then I also have 1 auto weapon. That's out of range though, so I can't actually monitor what the health is like, even with the scope. Cool. No, that's cool. I like that. And we don't know what the armor is about right now. So I do want to hold off on purchasing things for the time being when it comes to like weapons and stuff. As we're fine for a while. Cool though. Cool. Okay. Step in at Bailey's. Let's see if Bailey's in. Bailey in here yet? No. No ambient subtitles is a bit sad. Is that an option? Sound. That's just sound. Gameplay. We have subtitles turned on, so there's no other sort of subtitles on. Okay. We turn those off during conversations, even though that might break conversations, stuff like that. The game was really easy to start, but that's because we boosted all the way to fucking level 30. I think there's 50 levels in this game. Not 100% on that. And you're not talking just yet, so... Hey, there's James. Mr. Vega. What are you up to? I like your casual. It's normal.
Liara told me the council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
I take it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful.
Yeah.
But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
Eh.
I can hardly believe it myself. Like everything back on Earth was some kind of nightmare.
Yeah. That's what I hate most. It's like this place wants you to forget that.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
But?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
So that, I think, opens up the... is meant to open up the holding area? But so we currently have our primary task of heading over the pallet. So we have the holding area that we can go to. And again, these I don't think are supposed to be open yet. But we might head over there anyway, just to see what it's all about. More news, nice. Huh, nice gun.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land.
Sure you can't squeeze in a few more people, officer?
And who the heck are you? Oh, Commander Shepard. If that's what you think, I'll find them some room.
So my family can dock?
Commander Shepard says your family's cleared. Just tell them to hurry.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you so much.
Roger. So that was the first event that we've come across where there was a conversation that you can impact the outcome of. Some of them seem to have like more interesting outcomes with it. Otherwise, it's just like a morality conversation and stuff like that. You know. Memorial Ball. Not sure if we would recognize anyone here just yet. It's a bit rough looking over there, huh? Can we, oh. Well, that's immersive braking. Because that area right there, based on what we were seeing at the docking bay, D24, that right there should have us looking up into the dock, or is that the window I'm thinking of? Maybe that's the window I'm thinking of, actually. Maybe it's not immersive. Yep, nope, that is. Okay. Immersion reformed. Immersion has been re-engaged. Because that's Avena up there. Okay, cool. So favorite people from over here, not present yet.
My brothers and sisters, we have faced adversity and overcome. This is but a test. Remember the pillars of strength that hold our people high. Show the galaxy our resolve. I know that your faith is weak. Our government has fallen, but if you hold the pillars of strength in your hearts, just don't give up.
Upon closer inspection, you realize this abandoned Varen was Urs. You find a note describing how his owner abandoned him because he thought Urs was going soft. Yes. Yes. I don't know where Urs went. So we have this. I think this. I think we get a discount later, but I'm not 100%. This allows early access to a lot of mods. We don't have to buy them, I'm pretty sure, or maybe the purchase of them like gets higher later. But we have a new one here. A Batarian refugee needs the Pillars of Strength to improve his people's morale. Find the pillars in the kite's nest and return them to him at the Citadel refugee camp. Hi. Ilium's under attack? Oh no. Oh, hi guys. Whoa. Hi. We're just walking around, seeing what's going on, talking to people, if we can. Oh, excuse me. playing cards. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Wait, did I just cut your legs off? I'm so sorry. Whoops, I did. Guess necessary to be able to walk in through there. Metagel there. Or Metagel. Hi. Hello. I know who you are. Oh, hey, it's me.
You are looking at VI Model 1.7 AGB, Commander Shepard. Please see a store clerk to unlock a demo of this model.
You have a copy of a Shepard VI?
Oh yeah, the one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Good to meet you. I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Extranet says you're Alliance military. Take care of yourself out there, officer. There's nothing this galaxy can't beat if we all work together. Except the Reapers. Ever see the size of one of those things? My personality matrix can predict what the real Commander Shepard would say with 7% accuracy.
That's pretty good.
I come pre-installed with a flight sim of the SSV Normandy.
That's cool. Can I play it?
Got any pets? You look like a Varan person.
I am.
Always nice to see you. Hey again.
I should go.
Anyone ever tell you you're one hell of a looker, soldier?
Starts making out with self.
Don't be a stranger.
I don't
playing
really
on it.
sound like that, do I?
Yeah, no, that's not Mark. Oh shit, there's other people. That's normally a wall. Keeper, what are you doing? Hey guys, mind if I hop the rail and see what's going on over there? Wow, what a place. Okay, so yeah, so there's nothing to do here just yet. It's just that you can run around and see what's going on and maybe interact with a couple of the conversations, which is kind of cool. Oh shit, there's an Avena right there. I didn't even see them.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Docking Bay E24.
Nice.
This level has been repurposed to accommodate the recent influx of civilians on the Citadel. Please ensure that you observe proper security protocols at all times while in this area.
I do plan on it. Thank you for keeping me in line.
How many people are stranded here?
Any personal information pertaining to residents of these facilities cannot be revealed without prior authorization.
I'm a Spectre.
However, be assured that the facilities allocated by Citadel Council are more than adequate for current requirements.
Adequate?
Absolutely. Furthermore, relocations requests are being given top priority. The Citadel is dedicated to ensuring optimal solutions for all.
I was looking at text messages.
Can you tell me about the security protocols you mentioned?
Due to the high influx of civilians and new streamlined processing measures, travel from this area is carefully monitored. These are merely precautionary measures to ensure the safety of permanent Citadel residents.
Makes sense.
What else is in the area?
This high security docking area was formerly reserved for Alliance Embassy deliveries. However, Councilor Udina recently put forth a council motion that it be converted to accommodate civilian emergency housing.
So how did the council react?
The motion passed with unanimous approval.
Good.
Since then, all major races have contributed to the funding required to maintain this area.
That's nice.
Any other important areas?
Let's hear the same thing again.
The Normandy is currently docked in D24, which is tagged to your biometrics.
You're so right,
If you
Avena.
wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies.
That makes a lot of
For
sense.
medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the
So
Citadel.
true.
Thanks, Avena.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Of course. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. So we got one ambient mission. from the Batarian priest. Let's look through these again real quick. New article on the fleet. Where is the fleet? Shows the river's taking system river space. The home worlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to nomadic Quarians who were pushed out of their homeworld by synthetic Gep centuries ago. Let's go back to these Quarians. Absent. Oh. Wow. Cool. Okay. So, yep. Wait. Today marks the release of Heavy Duty on the HoloNet, documentary about the life of Officer Koa, one of the few Alcor members, CSEC. Cool. In an attempt to intimidate, where are they? Community divine viewers and questions discrimination and integration in the Citadel. You'll attempt to bring dissension in the Citadel. But he was sadly on duty today. Per-market address preps Turians for war. Okay. I know that guy. Want to find him. Ooh. Tetris. Bringing them up again. Okay. Yeah. Now is not the time to be enraged. Now is the time to harness our will and do what must be done. We must show whatever civilization we face. Pick the wrong foe. Okay, one more. Okay. Yeah, this is bringing up the Surkesh information that we have from before. The Queen Bee of Surkesh's wealthiest bloodline has retained bloodline leadership by a narrow margin. Her. Morals are to be watched. Solarian politics, I love you means you're going to die, and you're going to die means I love you, one Linren staffer said. I remember reading these before, so I believe like a lot of these conversations were things that you could interact with in vanilla in some way. Maybe via email? If their Dalatraz gambles right, she could get the loyalty of the STG, which is key to any coup. It's another day in Surkesh. Token mammal. Hierarchy fleets defeated and pushed to Palaven. Yeah. Shit and piss. It's mostly what we're reading. Yeah. Oh. Just want to take in the information so that while I'm playing with Carl, I'm a little bit more aware of what's going on as I get into different places. Although I don't want to just keep reading aloud because we're going to be spending like just a fat 2 hours of just reading, like we did with the dossiers, and that was fun and all, but I don't want to do it again. Okay. Yeah. Refuses council inspections. Okay. Dianallers. Citadel. Diplomatic relations between the Quarians and Citadel Council have chilled after the migrant fleet refused to consider visitation by council weapons inspectors. The move comes several months after the migrant fleet allegedly acquired dual-use ship materials which could be used to create dreadnought-scale weaponry. The allegations leveled by the unnamed specters center around a battle over the terminus world of Corliss. In a violent dispute, the migrant fleet fought Blue Sun's mercenaries, and when the fighting was done, took its fill of ship parts, of starship parts on or orbiting the planet. Quarian representatives have so far been unapologetic. We have no embassy on the Citadel and are no longer signatories of the Treaty of Ferrixon, Admiral Hangarel Vasnima said. Our armaments are none of the Council's business. Further, these worries are unfounded. We have never had, nor do we plan to have hostile intent in Citadel species, the two Citadel species. Criminality, rude. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so oh god, we got a lot of news that's there. So we need to leave, but I think it would be cool to go ahead and do the spoilerly run through the Purgatory Bar and the Presidium Commons area, because it is before they are typically released for gameplay from my experience when playing the OT. Damn. It's bumping already in the elevator? That's weird. Yeah, like it's actually kind of weird. Damn, there's so many fucking people down there. Some Hanar. Frame rate's low. Frame rate. Frame rate. We're probably not going to have it. Again, we're here way too early, so we're probably not going to have any conversations that we can interact with, but there might be some. Like some of the early non-consequential ones. I really hope this track is also, like, the music's actually loud, so we're going to turn on music. Are you going to apply that? The sound didn't change at all. Okay, there we go. Shit. So I don't know if the music should be safe, but I guess we'll find out. If the VOD is muted in this area and you can't hear anything that I'm talking about in the VOD, we'll know that I'm going to turn music all the way off. Oh, I didn't think that she was going to be here yet. Huh. Sound system. Bypass. Club Classics Volume 1. Apparently I stole some music, I guess, for my alarm clock? I never did the music for the alarm clock. We're not going to go over there just yet. Because that's actually kind of a spoiler, I guess? I don't know. Yo, it's a Vorcha! Yeah! People fucking getting it over here. Nice.
Damn it, morale is pitiful. The troops need something to bring back their fighting spirit. Remember the stories of the 1st Regiment on Castellus? Outnumbered.
So I guess we get this just because we're here early.
But they fought for the Empire. That's the spirit we need if we're going to hold Paladin.
So right. The Vorcha wasn't talking about anything. Spoiler over there, I think. Damn. You're fucking getting it. Oh, damn. I don't want to grind up on that person who's just enjoying the wall. It's weird. They're having their own fun. Just want a nice spot out in the open. I'm not going to go up to the person on the wall. Oh shit.
Admit you and your thugs are here illegally.
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
It's typically a human.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Yeah, this is normally like, I think, a human. CSEC officer.
Is there something you need? I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
Of course you are. Done. What else can I do for you?
Nothing. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I think we're done here. Enjoy the show, Shepard?
I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh?
I guess so. I hate this place.
Mm-hmm.
So sickeningly uptight.
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list.
Shit.
He will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole.
How did Cerberus defeat you?
Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched.
At least you escaped to fight another day.
And that day is coming.
Ooh.
I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition.
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead.
True.
Won't matter where I'm sitting.
Mm.
It's in my interest to help you.
Fair.
What are you offering, Arya?
On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all 3 groups.
Mm-hmm.
I just need you to close the deals.
Give a criminal a gun, he'll shoot you in the back.
They already have guns, Shepard. I'll make sure they point them at the Reapers. I'm trying to help you. Why don't you think it over?
Yep.
Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack.
Uh-huh.
The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you.
Oh.
And I already have a deal with Jonas Sedaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
Oh.
You obviously don't know Bailey very well.
Bailey respects you.
Oh.
Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it.
Is that
Don't
right?
you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard.
Oh.
Let me know if you want to talk later.
Sure thing. Yeah, so this is definitely early. I don't think this stuff is supposed to be, like, it's not supposed to be available yet. This area is not supposed to be available yet, but we have access to it, so might as well do it, yeah? I wish hitting J just opened us up into here. So here, so this wants us to go back to the embassy and talk to Bailey if he's there. Arcos Lounge. Janner Vosk. Arcos Lounge. Gnarl. Yeah, the Arcos Lounge. I think that's in the holding area. And we caught that earlier. Yeah. Map. So this also points us out. Use arrow keys. Yeah. So overall areas, there's no one here except that 2 does have Arya to look, but no special conversations. This allows us to see different places. Dr. Michelle is in Area 1, Hayden is in Area 3. So embassies, we have Udina in his office. Bailey is not in his, so that's important. D to D24. No one's here. And no one's supposed to be here either. And no one's supposed to be here. So I wonder if the mission stuff's even actually like available, or if we're supposed to be following people. Like the individuals might not be spawned, sort of thing. Interesting. Well, let's get ourselves out of here. Just for the hell of it, let's check the holding area. Is the Arcos Lounge in the comments? Because I know where some of these people are supposed to be. Because several of the people are just supposed to be down over there.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan.
Down over here, like, I'm going to be talking to this guy right here, actually. Maybe Arcos Lounge is somewhere in the comments, not actually here. Because it didn't say, did it? Same comments. There's the cafe, marketplace. Doesn't say that there's a lounge anywhere. Arcos Lounge doesn't exist. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. Let's go back up to the embassies. Let's see if Bailey suddenly spawns. That was bright. Excuse me. Bailey. Are you in yet? Bailey, you're not here. Oh. Yeah, so. Let's head to the commons and run around there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Huh. People have moved. Arcos Lounge is real. This is core is dead now. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I need to pee though, like real bad. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to do the fat BRB, where I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab some mail. I'm going to grab some food because even though I'm not super hungry, I should probably eat. And I'll be back then. So we're going to put a save. I'm going to do a new save file. Ooh. And we're going to put on some music, and I'll be back in a bit. We'll just skip to the next one. Whatever it takes. Enjoy some Lifehouse, I guess. We're going to turn the VOD music back on too for the VOD. BRB. Hi. There we are. Can you hear me? Captions are supposed to be on. And you can hear me. Cool. Okay. Whatever. Have some lunch. Your innocence and you. Why am I getting so many messages now that I sat down for food? Or one of those big sandwiches I used to buy at the store because it was like the best option for a basic lunch because there wasn't anything that was on a discount basically, and this worked out well. So eat it as an open face sandwich because it's not great otherwise. It's too much bread. Captions, you want to work? Huh? Captions. Wake up. Okay. Oh well. We'll see if they return. So we'll turn that off. We'll turn off the VOD music. Oh, hey. Welcome back. Oh, they are so delayed. Wow. They'll figure themselves out, I'm sure. Okay. Well, let's check out the fucking Citadel. We need to get to Seaside headquarters in the Arcos Lounge. So that one Solarian that's sitting there might not be who we need to talk to. But let's start here. And work our way down. It's cool. Oh, dude. What the fuck? That's cool. It's just an actual jellyfish, though. So again, this is a area that's not vanilla. It's my elevator. It's a long elevator. Hey guys. This music track is kind of spooky. Libertarians hanging out. Well, hi there, Prothean. Kind of a spoiler for the look of the Prothean, I think. Just because that's kind of a reveal that happens later in the game. That's okay. Drell. That's cool. That's so cool. You have Drell guards, which makes complete sense. Hi, Hanar. Other races serving as reception staff. It's cool. Actual ambassadors there. Arya. Oh, interesting. Purgatory. Casa Fabrications. Big ass jellyfish. Just a big ass aquarium. It's cool. It's cool. Can I talk to you? No. What that guy? Can't step back there. Cool. That's a cool area. So there's going to be something that shows up here. I know what it is. But nothing here yet. It's cool. I like your gun. Nice arm. Nice ass. Cool. Let's get out of the long elevator. Oh, we need to go back. Oh, that's annoying. That's a bit annoying. We have to come back here. All right, let's go to the Volus Embassy. Should be the place I think it is. So we're going to have to do the same thing where we're going to have to go back to the... Oh, that looks weird. Could be that... No, it's a bit odd.
Overcharging for goods, denying refugees basic services. It seems the Reapers took our culture when they took our world.
Oh, got moved
the
here.
Book of Plenix demands charity and forgiveness of debts in times of war. Of course, the Book of Plenix was lost on our home world, and now our people have lost their way.
That's interesting that this was the... Of course, with these different areas, things getting moved here versus other places makes a lot of sense.
Please tell the Primacy that the Vol Protectorate wishes to assist with the Alliance project. We had a Prothean obelisk that might have helped. Sadly, it was lost in the Shrike Abyssal. Nevertheless, we are committed to helping both the Turian Empire and the Human Alliance.
Talking about Turian didn't make sense. I guess it might make sense that you're behind a computer then with the comments at the end. It's kind of like they've reinforced the fact that the Voluses cannot sit down. They do not have seats. They do not sit. They purely have standing desks. Who are you? Are Levon's here? Huh.
Selling now would be unwise. I'm aware of what's happening. Offload them into the Motan cluster. And then I'd advise traveling someplace safer.
So not talking to us, obviously.
I wouldn't go to the settled worlds. Larger colonies appear to be priority targets. If you're coming to the Citadel, do it soon. Certainly. Look me up. Business will keep me here for some time. Don't count on the Batarians. Karshon is lost. The Alliance is spearheading this war. I agree it's quite impressive, but I wouldn't venture into the Sol system.
Nope. Huh. What else you got?
Call me when you have the information. No. I'll send you a different number.
Interesting.
This connection isn't absolutely secure.
Yeah, and you're talking quite out loud.
Selling now.
We're back in the beginning. Okay. So that's what's in here? Cool. Interesting. This is not what I thought we were going to be walking into. Or we're going to be walking into the space that's used for the, I mean, that elevator is really just kind of sitting there, isn't it? We do what you can. But yeah, so we have to hit that same sort of menu isn't available. So we'll go back here to the Citadel Embassies because I know that the panel for it is here. But cool. Let's go CSEC. Because apparently Bailey's hiding in there, not in that office. Huh. Is this the same place? What the fuck? Where did... No. This map looks familiar to me. Why does this look familiar? Why do I know this map? This looks different now. Kind of... The Presidium. Well, we're not going to hit that just yet. This looks painfully familiar. Huh. It's going to bug me and then oh hell. Is that just a door? That's just a door. Let's go back over here and make sure there's nothing over here. I don't think there is. We gotta walk near people in case they're having conversations, because maybe I get a fetch quest, and that's pretty cool. At least some of these couches don't have random armrests, so that you can just lay down and sleep if you need to. The junction. Choke point. Hi. Oh, hell yeah. This is painfully familiar. Do I know this because of... I think I know this from this game. Do we come through this area in like an actual mission or similar, or just like basically the same like map template? Yo. Look at these guys. Nice. Shit, man. You got a fucking cannon on the back. Nice. Can't interact with that weapon. With that weapon bench. But what if I wanted to mod my weapons? Damn. Wait, what? Bottom? Huh. Was I already on the top floor? Was I already? I was already on the bottom. Oh. You fucking assholes. Oh. Having the fucking elevator actually move, it seemed. But reload the same room. It's fucking rude. No, that's different. Hi. This is just like a straight up fucking place. Can I get into this room? Hi. Yeah, I don't remember if I know. Oh, I do know this from this game. Yeah, no, I do. It's finally clicked to me. Yeah. So making this area open, instead of just a map that you kind of run through later in the game. That's actually pretty cool. I do like that. I do think it's weird to like maybe have Bailey exclusively here.
Conspiracy here, Ms. Alg1. The council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander Humanity has questions.
Damn press.
And show the door shutting on her.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. Never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Let's go down here. Let's agree with them.
Politicians are the weeds of the galaxy.
If that was a bumper sticker, I'd stick it right here on my desk. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
I hear you're blocking a council order to release Jonas Sedaris.
I just kind of skipped
More
into
like
that.
Doing whatever I can to delay it. The woman's unstable and a clear threat to the public.
What makes you think she's crazy?
She was a ruthless sadist before she got caught. Her imprisonment has cracked the shell off the nut.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies.
Damn.
No, freedom will only give her the chance to kill.
I'd like access to her to judge for myself.
Sure thing. I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the council will listen to you and rescind the order. Go to the CSEC outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
So, wait. I guess we could... Oh, there's no map. Damn. Just hit M. Damn. I think having like both offices would make sense. No access to the door that comes up on his back. There's a lot more going around here. Huh. So the original holding area, at the very least, that we need to go to is in the Presidium Commons. Oh, hey, thanks. If only I could partake. Caution. Vola suits are highly pressurized. Stay alert for illegal AI. That's a geth. It's cool. I think it's cool to, again, it's just cool that have this as a walk aroundable area. I recognize this. I know this area too. Can't go in and talk to the executor. That wasn't a thing that you could do in the base game, so that's why there's nothing there. Very interesting. There's an elevator now? Okay, hold on. I want to go back down to bottom and click the option for the Presidium and see what that does. Whoa. Gotta walk all the way back through. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you pointing at? There's fucking the corner of the wall. There's some shit there on the corner of the wall. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. Where the door down here, right? Down to the left? Yes. All right. Where am I going precisely? Is the question. Oh. Oh. Oh, this just took me to the commons. That's cool. Okay. Well, we're here.
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris and her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
There's a lot of people standing around, though.
Who's that spying on me now? I see.
X-Men?
Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
Why are you...
I want to talk with you before I
wearing
secure your
something
release.
reminiscent of Storm from X-Men.
You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll. Oh, yes. You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
This continues to reinforce the idea that the texture mods are a mistake. Why? Like, seriously? Why is she dressed like Storm from the X-Men?
It'd be smart to bury the threat, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second in command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
She's a menace. Let me try to make this problem go away.
Yep.
Sounds good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you.
Hold the line. Okay. So we have this. We have this. When it comes to the eclipse, this hasn't been updated. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, I know where he is. He's supposed to be recover it from. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, so this didn't get updated, which kind of sucks, but I know we're saying those. It's the Solarian that I looked at earlier. See, look at this fucker.
This is problematic. We must find a way to stabilize the heating unit so the water temperature can remain steady. The colony's location is hardly ideal for our species. The clutch will be imperiled.
I mean, actually, that looks pretty cool. So it's not bone stuff. It's like military prestige.
The extreme weather conditions may require technology that is not readily available on the market.
It's cool. See, some of the outfits are cool, but then just toss a person in a fucking storm outfit. No, there's something weird about that one. You guys talking? Anyone talking? Nice duds. Twins. Or a uniform. Let's click into this one. aqErVOD munitions. Venom shotgun. And then the items and things. What the fuck is that? Turian anti-material rifle. Hot shit. More mods. Weapons. Striker. Okay. Hammer. I'm not sure if you need to purchase those here or if you can or if you'll be able to get those from like ambient pickups. So I know a lot of the mods you can get by ambient pickups, and then a lot of the ones that you see in shop will be replaced by higher models. No Sasha sporting goods. The Acolyte. More of these. I can't wear the collector armor. Why do you have this? That's so weird. Oh, model. Wait, I shouldn't have to buy this. I have it. I should just be able to find it lying around. So I'm not going to purchase that just yet. There's too much going on. Yo! I can buy one. Damn, there's actually just like a lot of outfits going on here. I'm definitely going to buy that. I mean, you can't fucking stop me. Red suit, blue suit, medical uniform, basic spacer travel outfit. It looks like shit. Casual shipwear, a hoodie, Andromeda Initiative jacket, luxury suit, fancy suit. Don't even get to see that. Roguish outfit. Terminus leather jacket, elegant suit, leather jacket with jeans. In 7 jacket with scarf. In 7 button down, leather muscle jacket, trench coat. I can look like Chris Redfield. Hoodie with Jens. Round button down, saw a person wearing that. Classic suit. That's just what Udina. Oh, I could wear a fucking tuxedo. Nice. Party suit. Lachlan outfit. Lachlan outfit. Playing around to discover greatness. Lachlan outfit. Is that Mirror's Edge? I don't know. That's odd. Wave Ripper. Stash. Maverick. God, it looks Matige. Tali. Ninja? What the fuck is Tali supposed to look like since it's not actually on display? Because I assume that's the ninja outfit. Terminator is also not visible. Interesting. Well, I know that I want a scarf. Because that's what I wore all of last game. So there's that. Barria Frontiers. Star charts. I guess there's 6 of these. Yes. So it'd be $18,000 down the hole if I purchase all of these right now. Hold off for just a moment. Gun. More mods. The Inferno armor. I don't like the Inferno armor. Kodiak. I think this is new. Business suit. I would love what this looks like. Gene Garson's outfit. Interesting. The Avenger sniper rifle. Again, I'm going to hold off on purchasing weapons for a bit. Okay. Wait, what did I say? Shopaholic. Oh, I guess, since I purchased something at a shop, it gave me an achievement. I didn't even pay attention to that. Okay. We're gonna purchase these. Now we have $12,000. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Nothing? Nice. Wait, can we see the hospital? Is that supposed to be the hospital up there? Because I remember being able to see... I think that's supposed to be the hospital up here, and because of the angle, we can't actually look at it at all. Because I remember seeing this. I'm not sure from... It was from a window, yes. Yeah, so I think up there is the hospital. But... did not make it visible, because you can't actually... You wouldn't be able to see anything, actually. What's going on over here? Yo, they're fucking cooking. Yeah, cut that steak. Yeah, fucking get it. Hi. Do you recommend any of the food here? Yo, it's sushi. That'd be nice. It's nice. It's nice. This place is cool. Oh yeah, we didn't look over here. Hi. Not supposed to see you yet. Is this news? No more news. There's no more news. Oh no. Let's go up in there. You guys talking yet? No. Alliance News Network. Oh, that's cool. Travel with the fleet. Join the Alliance Navy. And I'm gonna hook left. I'm gonna hook left. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the Blasto ad. Can we interact with it? We can.
Damn it, Blasto! I told you to bring in those Forja alive for questioning.
This one didn't have anything to ask them.
You blew up half a level of Sakara Ward.
It was an aesthetically displeasing habitat anyway.
You don't get it, Kaji clan. Ever since they found Izo on the Forja homeworld, the council's been trying to make nice. Bottom line, you can't touch the Forja. They've got diplomatic immunity.
Then this one will not attempt diplomacy.
You're also getting a new partner.
Are you engaging in reproductive behavior with this one?
Unless you
Are you fucking with me?
status revoked. You're working in a joint operation with Boobin from CSEC.
An Alg1. You know this one works alone.
Look, I've had to talk them down from suspending you. I've gotten a pulmonary ulcer from dealing with this mess. I can't even eat solid food.
You would benefit from shedding excess body mass, Chief.
I shouldn't be able to interact with this door yet. Okay, nothing happens. Just wanted to make sure, because you shouldn't be able to interact with a door. It's kind of a spoiler that you can interact with that door. So we'll interact with it later. Shh, don't let anyone know. Hey, it's the twins again. Okay. Let's go this way. Because no one over here was talking to us. Yeah. Nice pants. Hey, it's Vina. Hey, Vina. I've already looked everywhere.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Presidium Commons.
Yeah.
You are on the main promenade of the shopping galleria.
Oh.
Here you will find establishments offering specialized goods and services.
Nice.
For assistance or for information about our special promotion, talk to me or contact the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Yeah, let's talk to.
The place feels familiar. The sounds, the smells. It's like being back on Earth.
The current decoration budget was approved by Ambassador Asoba, the human representative for Earth on the Citadel. Each species granted ambassadorial rights on the Citadel can apply for a slot on the decoration schedule to change the promenade and parks below.
Whoa.
The only condition is that the proposed environmental features not be toxic to species living on the Citadel.
Makes sense.
What's this promotion you mentioned?
Producer Jean-Marie Arenicius is donating a portion of all proceeds from her new Blasto movie to the Citadel's Military Defense Fund. Audio excerpts of Blasto 6, Partners in Crime, are now available for your
what we're
listening
listening to.
pleasure right here on the Presidium.
Up in the
Where can I
residential
check this
hallway,
out?
though.
To listen to excerpts, simply go to the Features hallway and find the Blasto 6, Partners in Crime publicity panel.
Nice.
What else is in the area?
The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel. Recently, new biometric systems have been added to assess the specific needs of your species.
Whoa.
Biometric systems. Sounds more like a security measure.
These simple and confidential systems are in place for the safety of all visitors to the Presidium.
Oh,
We
really?
respect your privacy, Commander Shepard. To opt out, please visit the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Okay.
Any other
Tell me
important
about the other
areas I should know
areas.
about?
The Normandy is currently docked in D24, which is
I'll skip
tagged
it.
Docking Bay E20. If you wish to contact your species for medical needs, the Presidium.
Yeah,
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
of course. Hey, Avina, why in the docking area for the Alliance are you that your model is a female Turian? I mean, I don't mind at all. It's just very curious. Why not a human in the human docking bay? Do they also fancy female Turians like myself? No, it's not that I'm a female Turian. It's that I fancy female Turians. I think they're quite nice. Game looks dingy. Let's see if I can filter. You have this. Okay, that was interesting. So it gets it's dingier. Can I go like higher with this? I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more research into like the HDR output toning. I know the game itself looks dingy when not in HDR, but like this seems like a bit much. You know? Does that do anything? What? Is that the highest you can go? No. Can this go any faster? No, it still looks the same level of dingy. So 400 can happen. That looks good. Yo, that looks good. Shit. I figured it out. So in at least for this, it looks like we need to have the HDR tone mapping override effect filter on the game to have it set for SDR max RBG. And that works. Because that looks good. That's so much better. Still a little fucked up. But that's so much better. Like look at this. It's so much better. So much better. So we're back up over here now. Ooh, Kanala exports. Mods, armors. Oh, I'm going to hold off on purchasing fish.
Welcome to Elcos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
So many cool weapons. We have a lot of them here. Shit.
Elcos Combine. If it exists, we carry it.
Aquarium VI. Venture, assault rifle, the edge, scimitar, reaper, classics. It's the weapon classics. Barlevon's typically standing back here, by the way. That's where he normally is. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. And I'm so glad we got the color mapping fixed. Oh, is this always here? Okay, so that's always here. So we need to go to the Arcos Lounge, but let's hit up the Citadel Tower. It's still a bit dingy, but God, is it better. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. This is of course also modded in by Project Variety, I believe. Or at least this area is, it might be a separate mod. Maybe I'm thinking of that, where there's a separate mod that does this that is used. There's no more stairs. Accessibility, my gamers. Yeah, they got rid of stairs. It's just flat walkies. Oh no. Oh no, not you two. Oh no. Fused in with the architecture. No. These bands. We're talking. Oh. Nice. Okay, we're walking around also just to see if any like ambient conversations that I'm not remembering got planted here instead of elsewhere. Because I don't know. Damn. See you over there, Armored Elcor. Javos! Running. A little bit more. Nice. That's where it happened, gamers. That's why I killed Saren Arterius. And up there, that's where I killed Sovereign. Up the corner. Yeah, shake him down, officer. Okay. Okay. Wait. Watch. These are the only people talking. Hiding in the corner. Okay. What are you talking about with the cops with all the weapons? There's probably no one actually here, and this is just like, hey, cool, look, the place is here. Oh, there used to be benches over here. That's why there's shading on the ground. Maybe not benches, but there's something right there. Oop, got stuck. What about specters? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It would have been funny if I actually got stuck in that, though. Yeah, no, it's just, here's the fun area. Hey. Gresh turned into a Solarian. Weird. Didn't know he could do that. Hi, Gresh. Yeah, we look down there. Okay, this is cool. The jets. Oh, there's so many places for jets. Wow. Nice. Okay, what the hell is that? Okay. We need to get to normal elevators so that we can go to the Arcos Lounge. And we also need to go down to holding. Look at them go. Oh shit, there's a Volus up there. Hell yeah. Fucking work it. Get it. You're a little stressed out there, huh? Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, let's fucking get it. Oh shit, there's a Vorcha. Hell yeah. I love the Vorcha. They're so cool. Only minor clipping. Hey guys. Hi. How's it going? Oh shit, I can go back there. What's up? Oh shit, it's him. Oh fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Arya wasn't kidding. The great Commander Shepard on a leash.
I'm here for my own reasons, Vosk.
Oh, sure you are.
Wow.
Anyway, tell her I'm impressed, but to do business, I still need my little problem taken care of.
Which is?
A Turian general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns.
I know
He's raising
Oraka.
a stink over our activity in this sector. I'll commit my gang to Arya as soon as Oraka's dead.
There must be more to Oraka's complaint.
We're just making little raids along trading routes. With Arya's blessing, I might add. Oraka's just some military fossil who came out of retirement to relive the glory days and justify his existence. Losing him won't affect your war in the least, but gaining the Blue Suns, well, you know our work.
You seriously think I'll assassinate a Turian general?
Arya seems to think so. Or else, why would she send you? She knew the price. The two of you work it out. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
Too bad for you, she's gay. So.
What is it, Shepard?
You knew about this?
Can you be more specific?
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Oraka.
Who cares what Vosk wants? What he needs is for Oraka to stop disrupting his operations. I figured you'd talk to Oraka, see if you can get him to lay off. And if he won't listen to reason, call me, and I'll take care of it.
I don't see the distinction.
The distinction is that I'm giving you the chance to save his life.
Right.
Gotcha.
Why didn't you just tell me this yourself?
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
Yeah, he mentioned...
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
Like I said. Oh, hell yeah. She knows what the fuck's up. There's another door. I'll talk to... Sane's here? The fucking blood-back guy in the back corner then? Hold on. You stay there. Oh, hell yeah. I'm Fist. I think that name is cool. Okay, I'm glad I didn't get stuck in there. Hey, Sane.
Men, get ready for trouble.
Just wanna...
Not here for that, Sane.
Make
Just want
out.
to talk about Jonas Sedaris' release.
Really?
Oh, you're the one coordinating that, right? My idea, you know. Arya came to me looking to gain Eclipse support. I'm leveraging it to bust the boss out.
Yeah, but you don't need her.
Sane, you should run Eclipse.
Huh?
You can do it. Leave Sedaris locked up and make the deal with Arya yourself.
Arya would be a step up. And you think she'd let me run things?
I don't see why not.
Right. Right. Then that's the plan. Keep Sedaris in jail. I'll call Arya right away.
Good man.
Shepard, the Council withdrew.
through the release order for Citadel. Maria Toloka of all people got him to do it. Crazy.
You can say that again.
Thanks for your help, Shepard.
I'm saying, you fucking mad lad. Man, I don't fucking have those skills. Shit, you definitely should be leading the Eclipse.
Hands behind your back. We'll be here.
Oh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
This better be on the up and up.
Quiet.
Arya Toloka is even more powerful than I thought. Her instructions on boarding the Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this.
Hey there,
Commander Shepard. I want you to know, your head will be a hood ornament to my personal shuttle.
It's gross.
Keep your distance.
It's real fucking weird.
So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use the blood pack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
What? You have my word. Now open fire.
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over.
This is
Arya's
different.
deal is with him.
Yes. Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard. You've scratched my back, now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice. Don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Yeah, so this is new. No.
Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
that?
Anytime, Shepard.
No.
Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Okay, you kicked me out. Okay. So that is normally not there. That's the apartment that I was supposed to have access to. So that's interesting. Excuse me. Now, which I guess makes sense. Why would Bloodpack mercenaries outfitted in armor pop up on the fucking Presidian? You know? At least this is the wards. This makes sense. Now, instead of being a Krogan, Vanilla has Grill be a Vorcha, which, based on lore of Mass Effect 2, makes no fucking sense. A Vorcha cannot be second in command of the Bloodpack because the Vorcha are not seen as true members of Bloodpack, just fodder. So that's important there. And then we need to go back to the Presidian Commons unless you went elsewhere. If I hit M, this place still doesn't exist. So it's still fucking the mad lad. So strong, so powerful. Got that big jacket and everything. There's a lot of smoke in the air, guys. You should fix your filters, yeah? What if I can go to Flux? I want to play some Quasar. There's an elevator right there. This is counting as the commons layer. So I guess I'll flip here and then I'll go back down to the commons, because unless they moved him, Udina's still in his office. No one's here, of course. Kaden and Michelle. It's not even letting me see the commons anymore. Weird. Okay, let me... Okay. General. Are you still where you're supposed to be? Yeah, you are. Okay. Yeah, that he is the guy that was sitting there. Okay. Again, we're definitely doing some things out of order. This stuff's not supposed to be here yet. We're supposed to basically just head right, because instead of front loading a lot of the Citadel stuff the game pushes it back a little bit more, which I think is better game design than having it all open already. Because the first game takes forever to get out of the Citadel if you're actually doing everything. General Oraka.
Commander Shepard.
General
Love your
Araka,
duds.
I think we met in Korra's den. You were pretty miserable, if I recall.
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
Oh, really?
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding CSEC weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I'd appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
Hopefully it's in the same place, because then I know where to go. Okay, good. Yeah, you're just one of the shop owners over here. Yo, look at those fucking fancy ass pigeons. Yo, you got the fucking head fluff. What? You're one of the guys. Oh, you're wearing the fancy shit. Nice. Aye.
Look, Commander, I don't want any trouble. I'm authorized to sell here, and all my arms are legal, see?
These are lightweight weapons. Where's your top-end inventory?
Shit, you slumming for CSEC too? I already got harassed by the old Turian with a bad attitude. Yeah, I got much better stuff, but it's off the market. Galaxy's going belly up. Credit won't mean anything once the Reapers rip through.
So what exactly are you saying?
Whatever happens, I figure there'll be survivors, but it'll be chaos. I'm betting things will run on a barter system. So I'm getting a jump. My best stock only trades for hard goods and artifacts with real value.
So, what gets me access to your top shelf?
Heh, Turian just waved credits in my face and then spat on it. Nice to see you have flexibility. If you find any rare pieces when you're out saving the galaxy, bring them back. Then I'm happy to share my top stock with CSEC, no problem. Outside of that, I gotta stick to my guns.
Okay.
Credits don't talk with me, Commander. CSEC wants my top of the line. You gotta come through with it.
I can sneeze. One of the funniest moments in the Jimbo part 2 video is at the very beginning. To me, it's fucking hilarious. There's a point where it's just like, we can see, now you can fight, and then I go, I can sneeze, and then I do. It's very nice. It's very funny. It's a good bit. We're done here though. There should be nothing else because we've run through everything. We're finally out of the Citadel. It's been 3 hours. Some of that time I was eating. That's different. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, time to go. Wait. Journal. Okay. So I know this one. I'm aware of this. Okay, yeah. So these things we will get by just going around and doing shit. As you do. Oh, already with the first one.
Shepard.
Well, these are revamped by mods too.
Now go back and get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here. You know it's the right choice, LT.
This is.
Is the person I followed down and back still in there?
Shit. Okay. This is the beginning of the normal one. It's the child. Fuck, that hit hard. No, I skipped part of it.
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
The Reapers are here, now. And the Council, the other races, are only interested in looking after themselves. How many civilians are dying while they wait for us to make the first move?
At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist. They'll come around. They've got to.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D.
Hi, Sam.
I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators.
Which he used
in fact,
already.
Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, EDI.
Oh, wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
EDI's an AI, fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, ED, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination.
Yep.
You can also check your messages at your private terminal. The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis. The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room.
Yep.
And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Don't get time in my room. Yep.
Commander.
Yep.
Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
Yep.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson, and what's left of the Alliance forces, can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander.
Yup.
I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Roger that, Admiral. Major defeat Earth Arcturus Tetris. Okay. So then, So, there are a lot of modifications into the War Asset Suite because of EGM alone, the expanded Galaxy mod. So, there's going to be some different stuff than vanilla. Like, genuinely. Like, it's not just again, I've mentioned before, but this is important. Oh, hi. Because of the amount that gets changed, the mods that this game has that I've installed here, this experience is very much not compatible with vanilla in the same way. I might do a vanilla playthrough of Mass Effect 3, I don't know, for content, but I don't know. Hi, Pretra. How are things? War assets. The people, weapons, armies, and fleets that you've accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the final battle. Well, we already have a lot. Shit. Okay. Prothean device. Completing the Prothean device will require entire systems of resources and skilled workers, as well as the galaxy's brightest scientists. More information. And the planes are flying by. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Petra. Yeah, I do. Did it come through? Stream it all? Not sure if you're listening actually or just reading the subtitles. But you know, it was really loud. It was bad yesterday too. Like, because of like music and stuff, I don't know if the sound fully came in yesterday, but I know the mic picked it up a couple times during yesterday's stream. Allied forces are overwhelmed by Reapers on multiple fronts and taking heavy casualties. It was too far away this time. Yeah, no. And you're further, you're further away from the lake, where they should be flying over, not over the top of the fucking buildings. Whatever. I think having actually troops assisting in the final push will have a strength Chances of success are very poor. Okay. Maybe that's just more information, period. Wait, can I click this? Oh. Got the blueprints. Yeah, no, I don't think the mic picked it up just yet. Plans recovered from the Prothean archives on Mars describe a dark energy superweapon, giving hope that there might be a weapon to effectively combat the Reapers. Although not originally of Prothean design, the text does describe much of this unknown technology yet to be deciphered. More samples of the Prothean language are needed to improve scientists' understanding of the device. Just have Shepard read it. He can read it. You know? You know? The Alliance Engineers Corps cuts roads through mountains and builds bases on asteroids. While the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Cool. Shadow Broker support team. The Shadow Broker's strength lies in her connections. Dr. Lara Tassoni has a team of operatives able to procure almost any supplies at any time by using an extensive network of bribes, blackmail, and favors. The Crucible project requires enormous amounts of mineral resources. Updated. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy SR-2. While the Alliance dry docked the Normandy, they seized all recovered elements. This material surplus has gone toward building the Prothean device discovered on Mars. Very nice. Yeah, so there's definitely some good reads for these. Shit, there's a lot. Yeah, there's already a lot in. Diana Allers counts as one, at least for now. The 7th Special Forces, SSV Isaac Newton. The SSV Isaac Newton is in Systems Alliance battle area that houses the majority of the Coalition Special Division's personnel. Yo, look at them. This is the Alliance online like the ME3 characters kind of grouped together for the Alliance networks. That's cool. It's cool that there's like a splash image for them. Terminus Fleet. That's just Arya Tolok, period. We have the Blood Pack and the Eclipse. Hey, I remember you. You died. Industrial Economic Complex. Citadel. Terra Nova Economic Support. This is the colony that we saved, right? Elysium. Colonial Aid. Minor Colonial Supports. Cool. So this is, of course, with like things mattering. The more you do, the more you investigate, the more stuff you support and stuff throughout the game is what's kind of giving us this information here. So that's kind of cool. We're going to do a BRB here at the very least. I think we'll be coming back and playing a little bit more, but as Patrick said, she want to come home. So I'm going to do that real quick, and we'll be back in a wee bit. I'm gonna hit that fat save. Dude, I got so much more money, I can go back and buy more shit. We'll do that later, though. Because we have plans to go to systems to run around in, and Palaven, maybe. I don't know if we're actually getting the Palaven today. Sorry, gamers. But yeah, going to put a BRB. Love you too. Yeah. All right, let's bring up this. We had yet again start BRB with some Lifehouse. Makes so much sense. Okay, going back to the VOD. All right, VOD track is also playing, gamers. All right, BRB. God. I'm holding on to what I haven't got. Try not to be too loud. Do what I haven't got. What? Nice. Apparently, the next song up the bat will be Guden no Yumiya. Hell yeah! Anything else would have been bullshit, and we would have committed arson. JK. Or am I? Excuse me. The road gotten quiet. Back over here. The colors make better. Can we fine tune it even more? Like, is it like this? Like this thing here. Can I do 500? It got darker. That's like so bright. Okay, so what was that originally? 300. Which is actually pretty close to what the game looks like. If I do 250, it's pretty good. What happens if I do like 2000 there? It seems to have gotten a little bit worse. I don't know. 2,000. I don't think it actually changed anything. Let's use this for now. I like that it's a little bit brighter. Maybe. We'll see what it looks like when I actually click into the game, yeah? Ooh. Look at him. Alrighty then. Welcome back again. So the war assets room, it's very cool. We get more war assets because we did more in the games, right? So that's one of the things that's cool about EGM, is that it definitely feels a little bit more unbalanced based on what the game did previously. Well, that's nice for outside. Just because we have a lot already, but it's nicely rewarding. Like, you played the games, and the games recognize that, you know? Or maybe it just gave us those things a little bit more early. Let's go look about the ship. Should be things for us to be able to collect. Dude, we can take the maintenance shaft. I hope I don't have to buy those, all my things again, because I think there was supposed to be something that I could collect over there, one of my models. What's that? What's this button do? Structural weaknesses. That's fucking cool. Okay. Let's take the maintenance shaft. Many ships have been fleeing to dark space in order. Dark space is outside the gravitational well of the Milky Way galaxy. That's what's considered dark space, by the way. Dude, that's cool. That's such good continuity. Oh, dude, that's so fucking cool. Yes, my ship. Yes. Around 1900 BCE, I genuinely like that. That's so cool. Fuck, man.
I can't believe the council won't help. Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hasn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Oh, I can already walk through. That's a security scan. It normally like blitz back and forth. It's really annoying. Trainer.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
I'd love to do that.
Commander?
Thank you, Trainer.
Come to check on your new recruit?
Yeah.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision Promark 4. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
I got that.
Okay, yeah. You're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay.
Yeah.
Was there anything else?
I still don't... I'm so conflicted when it comes to Trainer because in one of my original playthroughs of the original trilogy, right, it was I was romancing Liara throughout the series. In Mass Effect 2, I decided since you don't really get the opportunity to really romance her, instead I was going to romance Thane. And so then in this game I continued a little bit of Thane romance, but I was trying to rekindle the Liara romance. And then because I wasn't reading the answer options, the fucking conversation options that well, I accidentally slipped into the Trainer romance. Instead of reloading the save and avoiding that, I was like, well, this is my mistake. This is what it is now. Liara never talked to me about it. Liara talked to me about Thane. She didn't talk to me about Trainer. I felt so fucking bad. Fuck.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full
I
scholarship.
do really like Trainer,
I
though.
served my required years
she's
after graduation
really cool.
and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
Like Kelly had really awesome personality and a lot of very nice dialogue and stuff like that, but Trainer is actually a full-fledged romance, unlike Kelly. And it's like Trainer is a good character. So I wasn't too mad about slipping into the romance with her, but God, it was just like I played this game to romance Liara, and here I am fucking it up game 3. It's a funny story though. It's a good bit.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We've got bigger problems right now.
I give shit.
Believe me, seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
Oh, it does. It does a lot.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer.
Yeah.
If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
You have to be... Like, going all the way to the Terminus systems immediately would be wild, but she has to be in her, lower 20s.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive, and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
What's here? Oh, war terminal. So I don't have to go all the way into the back to just check things out. That's nice. That's a good quality of life upgrade. Oh, dude. What? Oh, this is different. Let's just check the emails real quick. Oh my God. Okay. Alliance Fleet Operations, emergency flash traffic. Flash. All Alliance personnel, this is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System, Earth under Reaper attack. So this is the general missive. Alliance News Network, article on the Ralloy. An apparent bid for self-preservation, the entire Ralloy delegation... Ralloy? I'm going to go Louie. Ralloy. Delegation has left the Citadel, and party representative Arca said, "We have no wish to battle those who have yet to wrong us, nor have we the capability." Well, this one's wrong in terms of a statement. Appreciate it, I guess, but no, you're wrong. But this second one makes more sense. They plan to destroy all artificial satellites. Made first contact with the Asari and were formally welcomed into the galactic community. AIS, Alliance Intelligence Services. Commander, per your reinstatement and Admiral Hackett's instructions, you have been granted access to the Alliance Intelligence Services database. This database is frequently updated with reports on major battles, conflicts, and other useful intelligence items. You have been cleared up to the security level Cobalt 9. These documents are for your eyes only, and access is encrypted into your personal ID. You will find the information in your personal codex. Reinstatement. This letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Regulation 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance stretched thin across the galaxy, we need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. After your missions are completed, we can send in Alliance Marines to hold the objectives. I have sent mission dossiers to your operations team and will continue to brief you when you're inbound. Alliance Command. Stephen Hackett. God, you're sending so many emails, my guy. Effective immediately, all personnel are required to report to their respective commands. First Fleet, Admiral Ines Lindholm. SSV Kilimanjaro. SSV Logan. Shit. Scroll down to our SSV Orizaba. SSV Everest. SSV Maxwell. SSV Sao Paulo. Normandy SR2. SSV Normandy SR2. As per Spectre Code and Alliance regulations, Normandy is authorized to operate under its own command. Norps Cops. What the fuck? Okay. Earth Resistance Command Admiral David Anderson, redacted. Fifth Fleet Command assumes overall control of the following operations: 63rd Scout Flotilla, in Special Operations Brigade, Alliance Intelligence Service, Alliance Fleet Auxiliary, Alliance Research and Development. Marine Infantry and Mechanized Divisions are being reorganized under the command of the 130th and the 763rd, respectively, reporting it to Fifth Fleet for detachment deployment orders. Sincerely. Warning. Cobalt 9 security addendum. Fifth Fleet Command. Ooh. This is giving us some more. This is giving us some details of things. These are like Crucible projects and some other things going on. That's cool. Shepard. Turian Special Forces. We're getting reinforcements. A group of recruits are calling N7 Special Ops. They're soldiers, mercenaries, and other operatives, and they've been surprisingly effective against the Reapers with Alliance support. They're not technically N7, but I'm willing to let the nickname slide so long as it remains unofficial. They fought through some of the toughest battles in this war. This is the online group, by the way. I don't know why it says Turian Special Forces. That seems like a typo. This is weird to get now. We here at Armax Arena are huge fans of yours, and we can't tell you how much we value your efforts. In an effort to raise both awareness and morale here on the Citadel, we've recently reskinned the holographic enemies in our simulator to look like your past enemies. We got a big surge of viewer interest when we added Geth enemies a few years back after their attack on the Citadel, and we're adding Reaper forces as well. We understand how busy you are, but if you ever feel like unwinding on shore leave and giving our viewers a taste of what a real military veteran can do, we would love to have you come compete. You've got a complimentary pass waiting for you whenever you're interested. Thanks again, your friends at Armax Arena. Armax Arena is part of the Citadel DLC. We don't have access to that area just yet, and if we do, that's going to be weird pacing, but honestly, probably not. We have a mod here that puts the Citadel DLC main events, at the very least, after the events of the game, in conjunction with the Happy Endings mod, so that it's not like weird or canon, or like in our experience of this version of the game, canon breaking. So it would make sense if we're actually able to access that area earlier, or at the very least, simply the Armax Arsenal Arena area early, because the situation and events of that largely makes sense during the events of the war rather than like after the events of the end game. Fuck, we're gonna keep reading. Blood Pack change in management. Alright, to look. Nice work from Gnarl. The Blood Pack needs to fight, and I need cannon fodder. My dog. K9. I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI Edie emailed me to let me know I left my dog mech on board. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now, and would hate for you to go a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets. Thank you, and I'm sorry for the trouble. I promise. Oh, fuck, I got a dog! Sorry. It's really fun for me. Commander, while we were docked at the Citadel, we received a large case marked for your personal attention. Scanned it and looked like it contained a lot of high-end weaponry. EDU reassures me it was stored by members of your former crew, and I still need your authorization. Accept the delivery. Wait, did I have a button here? No. I just got the dog. Yes, I need to find a dog. Edie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers he suggested, I chose something from the official Systems Alliance catalog. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among the selection of casual clothing in your cabin. Eclipse is mine. Alright to look. Well, it's not Cetteries, but it's close enough. Eclipse is on board. Nice work. Something Flight Lieutenant Moreau. Your new pet. Hey, Commander, next time, let me know when you're bringing a dangerous death machine onto the Normandy. That damn thing murdered Bolto. Before I was able to calm it down with a piece of steak. I think it was jealous. Also, you owe me a steak. Are you saying the robot dog is already gone? Man, that fucking sucks. Also, we lost 8,492 frames at some point. That's so many frames just gone. What happened? That fucking sucks. Aaron Chocolates. So excited about Robot Dog. Damn it. Fucking Urs. God. We got everything set up in the med bay, Commander. Glad to be back in action. Getting things set up. Diana Allers. Thanks for giving me this chance, Commander. I promise it'll be worth your time. Lift upgrade. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allowed me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Tassoni's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day. Glyph. James Vega. Damn, the Citadel is huge and quiet. Let me know when it's time to go kick some Reaper ass. Vega. Setting a few things up. Liard Tassoni. If it's alright, I've set up equipment in the old exo quarters. Hopefully it will help. Liara. Artilok. Shepard. Petrovsky's ass is still in afterlife on my couch, but I need better numbers before I can take it back. Find me some cannon fodder in the Terminus systems and send them to Bray. I don't care what they want as long as they can shoot a gun. Whoever survives is yours to command in your war against the Reapers. I've acquired the services of several transport companies accustomed to moving freight through the more objectionable areas of space to assist you in retrieving whomever you find. Rendezvous with the captains in the Ploitari system of the Hourglass Nebula. They will want something in return once this is over, but I will negotiate their payment later. David Anderson. Losing comms. It's hell down here, Shepard. Get us some help. We'll be in touch when I can. Anderson. And we already read through this one. Okay, cool. So that was just my emails. Ooh, we have this. What's this? Sub Rosa. I got text message? Is it a real text message or is it just more fucking political spam? No, it's a real text message. It's from client. With the Council in constant session and interspecies diplomacy faltering without their leadership, major galactic powers have been forced to look elsewhere for allies. Diplomat Varlaw has quietly reached out for Spectre support in closing a clandestine deal on the Roloe homeworld Turves. Though she has neglected to reveal the nature of the Elcor-Roloe negotiations, the prospect of bringing them back to the table is worth considering carefully. How's this? One moment. Sorry. Okay. Didn't even click back into the game so there's any sound. That was just complete silence. Whoops. Oopsie. Harmony Manifest. What the hell is going on here? Review squad and squad abilities. Wow, look at him. Okay, so that's not like a... There's like a head thing. That gremlin that came through as the fucking planes. So this is what she normally wears. These are supposed to carry bonuses. Yeah. Wait, do I have to click out and click back in every single time? Oh, that sucks. Okay, so this has a recharge bonus. Got it. What does this have? Recharge bonus. What does this have? Power damage bonus. What does this have? Power damage bonus. What's this have? Power damage bonus. Yeah, so this is what she normally wears, yeah. I think we have Jack wearing this type of outfit. This makes me think of Kasumi. Let's put her in the armor. Alright, James. You have a shields bonus with this current loadout. This one here, which looks more akin to like the armor that Anderson wears. This has a weapon damage bonus. This one also has a weapon damage bonus. Okay. Looks cool. This back to having shields bonus. And this is what you're currently wearing, which is a shields bonus. Okay. Cool. Survivability or bigger punches? Let's keep with survivability for the time being. And I like being able to shit through powers more frequently. So I think it's cool. Okay. What's this? Pre-manifest. Oh my god. Oh, this is cool. So, okay. This is new. Getting mods, not vanilla. I really should play through the game vanilla. So I can... I probably should have done that first anyway. I don't care. This is just the history. Interesting. Noted MIA. Interesting. I don't know. I can assign Jeff as my executive officer. That's kind of cool. I was thinking Liara would be a good pick. Executive officer is second in command of the ship. The XO manages day-to-day operations of the ship and coordinates all organizational issues, reporting only necessary items to the commanding officer, CO. Me, captain, commanding officer. Also captain, I guess. A high degree of trust is required between CO and XO for the ship to run smoothly. If the CO is assured or incapacitated, the XO assumes responsibilities. Yeah. Jeff's has always been. Commander Shepard. Disciplined. Theft of government property. Piloting Normandy SR1 without orders. Disobeying direct orders. Rescinded by Anderson. Pilot SR1. Participant. Disciplined. Reckless endangerment. Disobeying direct orders. Dissertation. Disciplined. In absentia. Dissertation. Aiding the enemy. Voluntarily remanded into custody. Turned active duty. Yes. I don't know if that does anything. Marine officer. The Marine officer is in charge of the ship's Marine detachment, including internal security. During ground operations, they act as a second to the ground commander and will assume command if the senior is incapacitated. If the ground force is separated into different teams, they will usually act as leader of the second squad. On board, the Marine officer is a subordinate to the XO. Do I have anyone for that yet? No, I don't. Okay. Chief engineer, definitely Adams. Oh, nice. We have Chakwas, and then supplies officer is, of course, Lieutenant Cortez, whom we have not met yet. Also our flight officer. Maybe too many things. Unrecovered data. Propulsions engineer, power engineer, armory, also in the armory. Shuttle pilot is also Cortez. Detachment strength minimal. Current strength is only enough to secure the war room. Select a lieutenant to recruit additional Marines. Embedded journalist. Very nice. Yeah, let's view. Why is that a yes or no? On standby. Give notice to combat specialists. Give notice to combat specialists to be ready and available for immediate action. In addition to their existing combat teams, the Normandy can call upon other specialists for specific missions. Old friends and trusted associates can be asked to stand by and be ready to join the ground teams if needed. That is cool. I forget which mod adds all of this. It might be still part of EGM. So we did that. We clicked into their equipment manifest. Vehicles. We have a Kodiak. Nice. We do not have a secondary vehicle just yet, and we have none available. Our dog. So is this not Bolto? What happens if I do this? Oh, the cargo deck can have a mascot. Interesting. So K9 still exists. Cool. Status, ship status, alert condition stand down. The ship is on a normal alert status. Armored The ship armored shutters are not positioned. The stealth drive will not be engaged without reason, and weapon systems are powered down. Huh. General hands. The ship is at battle stations as it may enter combat at any time following exit from FTL travel. Armored shutters are positioned over vulnerable weak points. The stealth drive will be engaged and weapon systems will be charged. That is cool. So I wonder if I should go into that. Oh, there's something here. No, there's not. Got more codex entries. Cool. They blocked off that area. Just like the playlist. Currently playing SR1 back. Yeah. No, that's good. No, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Let me feel it. Oh. Of course, right, they have all the music, right? So, the airlock is ajar. The airlock is ajar. The hell is that sound? Oh, hi, guys. Let's talk to Jeff.
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
That's a good one.
They've spent years denying the threat. You think they'd be prepared now?
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were planning in secret and just not telling you about it because, you know, Cerberus. Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the channel and then hang up on them, you know, for old time's sake.
Right, there was an option in the mod settings to turn off that comment because, right, if you never hung up on them, it's kind of it's an odd comment, but it's still really funny. Essentially, I guess the idea there is that, like, if you play through the original trilogy, you likely played the first game a few times by the time you actually got to Mass Effect 3. Like, there's a decent chance. All right, Jeff. XO.
Commander.
Okay. EDI.
I assume everything is going well up here?
EDI and I are just enjoying the calm before the shitstorm, Commander.
Interesting.
How's the ship running, EDI?
I always work at optimal capacity.
Well, the Normandy's good. Everything's upgraded and better than ever. If we're talking about the crew, you'd probably have to ask a people person.
We can't beat the Reapers just with a skeleton crew.
I have the capacity to accommodate the slacking of any number of productively suspect humans, Shepard.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? Maybe we could recruit them. Lots of Cerberus people think they're doing the right thing.
Perhaps you should consider upgrading my hardware.
Retrofits are always a pain in the ass.
That's not a. I feel like that's not a conversation that's vanilla either. It looked like some of the audio was taken from some of the conversations in Mass Effect 2.
Yes, Shepard.
That's cool.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Oh, so we don't have real conversations at the moment. That's okay. Alright. Let's put on my casuals. Let's put something on a little bit more comfortable. Need me an abyss. My fish!
Extranet says you're Alliance military. Take care of yourself out there, officer.
Here's the most important sound. Despite everything. So we got 2 of our ships back. These are the private terminal. The war asset computer not being up here kind of makes sense. What's this? Oh. Oh. We can put on sound. I don't really care. All right. Let's go up here. Yeah, there he is. He's fast in the boss. All right. Crew deck. The Karek are a species. A memorial wall. Ashley Williams is there on the left. I think it's alphabetized by first name. And otherwise, besides Ashley, these are the names of the dog tag, the people with the dog tags that you find and collect in the crash site books. Because we bought those already, so buying them again seems unnecessary, so I'm glad that we didn't have to purchase them again. As normally you do. Oh, my knee hurts. Hey, there's people actually in here. Nice. Can't go into the women's restroom. You get yelled at by eating. It's still cool that you can use the maintenance shaft. I wonder if we can crawl in the ducts. Close the door. Okay, thank you. Gotta walk into the showers just so I can use the toilet. Also, this is upsetting. Like, is there like a there's a bar to be able to get up on this one on the left side, and there's like a bar there, but I don't think it's used to get up. And like there's nothing. So maybe this closes when people are in the shower or something. Definitely think it would be useful to separate shitting from showering. You know, it's a game room. Poker. You hear that one? Who needs a drink? No one? Okay, sorry. Shockless. Miss Sergeant Gardner. Oh no. Instead of areas of the ship being locked off because you don't have people standing in them. Kind of nice. Well, that's a computer and a half. What plane is that? Hi,
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you again.
You're the drone from the Shadow Broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
What should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Sure thing. There they are.
The council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Whole worlds are being lost to the
I'm
Reapers.
gonna get you out of those
What
90s.
more will it take?
Who knows? Hell, maybe the council's just taking petty revenge for Shepard hanging up on them all those years ago.
Wait, Shepard did what?
Oh, sorry. I think we're going through some dark matter. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know what planet that is. That's cool. It's like highlighting maybe different worlds and things, different scenes.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were
Hi.
necessary.
Oh, what was that
Very
sound?
silent
There's
shadow broker without data feeds.
airplanes
So
and
you have
shit
access to your
prepping
resources?
for an air show.
What I can get.
They
We'll
do it
need
every
to
summer,
research
and
this
it's
Prothean device.
fly way close, too close to
Until we
buildings for my
understand
personal
precisely what it
appreciation,
does,
and they're always
it's
loud as
far too
fuck.
dangerous to use.
But hi, Kilgore. We already know the answer to this one, but click it anyway.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
It'd be
I wanna
nice
close
to
my
know
window.
we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
Romance.
The thought means a lot, Liara. Thanks.
You're welcome. And since I didn't mention
Fair,
it
I
before,
guess.
it's good to be back,
Rude?
Shepard.
Yeah, I want to know what planet that is. 'Cause normally the monitors don't have shit on them. Hey, it's the Eyeless art from the apartment. Looks kind of goofy. Something got goofed on it. The chair is in a bad spot, I think. I mean, that's fair. Well, I mean, there's that, and like, when I like why does it say my stream session is like 2.5 hours long? Something happened to my connection. Did it like, because I know there's like 8,000 frames that dropped. Did the stream actually cut out at some point? Huh. Well, I guess that explains the 8,000 the 8,000 nearly 8,500 frames that just disappeared. Yeah. So that's cool. But yeah, no, like I know that you lurk in here a bunch, and that's good. But like most of the time, it like sometimes it says that you are here when it like, because I normally have a web browser tab open with ModView because I like it a lot more than just exclusively having like OBS stuff to fuck around with, and like it usually doesn't show you in like the list of people who are here, bots or otherwise. It's just very weird. It's interesting though. Whoops. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, there we go. I wonder what that's going to do to the bots since it did a big goof. Let's talk to Liara a little bit more.
Hello again, Shepard.
Hi. What's new?
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on
Mars?
Mars?
Lens flare.
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship,
well, very nice.
impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy, which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus's ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers.
Makes sense.
It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
Oh, nice.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
Makes sense.
You brought your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
So true.
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
So true. Alright, so
we'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
Let me take a peek at that
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Oh, thank you. Glyph, remind me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead us something useful for the Prothean device. 2171, the University of Cerise agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on that place. Very exciting. Professor That Person is heading the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment. Thesis on Prothean First Contact Protocols. Oh, that makes sense. Solid timing. Then, when it comes to like the good look over the glance. Yeah, no. Of course, as soon as I close a fucking window, it stops. But that's how it goes, I guess. 2174. I believe Dr. That Person was right to suggest that the Prothean artifacts we unearthed are from the Third Age, not the Fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Paper on a comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. 2183, Part 1. Going on the Therum expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Cerise must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. Goddess, this human. Shepard has the key to comprehending the Protheans on an instinctual, subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. I will try to learn more about the cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling, to say the least. Paper on the end of the Protheans with correction notes. 2185. I reviewed the old Shadow Broker's footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Protheans' husks. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Paper on Prothean biology. Message from Operative Farron to the broker. Made contact with that person yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the Terminus systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of the device materials for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Farron. P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying shadow and broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone in sight. Who sent me a message? It's Dwayne. Excuse me, aqErVOD research. Entry 1, glyph. Start cross-referencing our databank for any connections between the name aqErVOD and Cerberus. Almost all of the infiltration mech's data was wiped when it shut down, but EDI was able to pull some corrupted manifest data from the firmware. The code architecture appears remarkably similar to EDI's, though that's unsurprising given that they're both Cerberus AIs. What is remarkable is the way the code itself is structured. The infiltration system was almost entirely built around links to what looks like memory emulation code, almost as if the AI was intended to draw upon implanted memories. Even more curiously, EDI claims that much of it matches code that the elusive man wrote himself. It wouldn't be professional to jump to conclusions, but I'm beginning to suspect that there's much more to the name aqErVOD than just a cover. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, in in one of the comics, I'm not sure if it's Homeworld comic or if it's one of the other ones, that's where we learn of Jack Harper's name as Jack Harper, not just the elusive man. But I'm pretty sure aqErVOD is a Hammond in his life. It's cool. All right, Glyph, show me what you've got. Armor kit. None. Okay. Farron has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, improving shield strength or adding thermal clip compartments. So we have better ammo or better shields. I think I'm going to go with power heavy loadout. So having more ammo ultimately isn't too necessary, I think, for what I'm going to be trying to do, especially with the great synergy that I've been having, being able to do pull and throw detonations, like, out the ass. So I think I'm going to go shield so I survive just a little bit better. Thanks, Glyph.
Please, enjoy your day.
Thank you. Alright, let's run down here. Main battery. Huh. This is a gun, not a battery, dumbasses. Sorry. It was necessary. Boop, boop, boop. Wham. Very nice. Alright, let's walk over here. Jaguars.
Commander?
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay.
Very nice.
Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
Guess a checkup.
I trust Chocolates deeply.
Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas,
That
my
is
great
nothing of what I
disappointment,
said.
it is nothing invasive. I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Good. Your implants are showing little sign of rejection. Just keep up that positive outlook of yours, Commander, and your scars shouldn't return. That's it. You're the picture of health.
You've never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals.
They smooth your face
The
over a little
Alliance
bit
is
in this
my
game, huh?
spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each
Still too young.
Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
I agree.
How's our inventory of meds?
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
Never worked for her?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything,
Good hyphen
it would
moment,
be
I think.
guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them.
Chocolate is great.
So no, I don't regret it one bit.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard. They just don't make them like this anymore, Shepard.
Selected ambient work 75 to 82. Reassign bonus powers. Reassign powers. If I hit this, what do I get? I don't have anything. That's fine. Oh hey. We're taking that to go downstairs. Damn. Many sheeps have been fleeing to dark space. I'd love to read that entry. Now hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Oh. Got another ship there. I heard you. Where are you? Can I get the camera to go into like a decent position? Did you hear him? So many of my model ships somehow got down here. There's a more important thing down here. It's just so good. It's just so good that they just have, like, the fact that there's a setting in the mod that makes you not have to pick up Space Hamster down here, I think is a shame. It's so good that he's down there. Let's actually go this way first. There's Steve. And over there, there's Urs. But again, it said that K9 got destroyed, so because I assume that's Bolto. The ship manifest was a little bit wrong, saying that K9 would be the doggo down here. So we can't enter here, which makes me mad and uncomfortable and sad and angry and depressed. Adams.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean. I owe you an apology.
How so?
His model is didn't walk over with us.
Asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't
Maybe
you
he
join us?
teleported to me.
I saw
Nope,
what happened
he's still
to you when
standing
the
where he
Normandy
is.
went down.
So this particular
I didn't
camera
trust
isn't
it
going
was
anywhere.
really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus.
That makes
also,
sense.
as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post. You know.
You owe me.
Your Alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you. Commander.
Okay, there he is. He's back.
Glad to be aboard.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled.
We're in the wrong
The
spot, I think, for
SR2
this
might
one.
be nearly
Maybe not.
twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
That
Pretty
sucks.
much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Because Edie's great.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
I'm going to really sad when I come back and select that one a little bit later. Engineering upgrades. Yo! This is cool. I wonder if this this accounts for all the upgrades that we did in the previous game, which is cool. Now I wonder, does that mean that... Interesting. Earth firearms training. Advanced kinetic barriers and practice rounds allow for a shooting range to be added onto the cargo deck, avoiding both the cost and space that is normally required. In addition to sharpening their skills, crew members can easily modify and test their weapons before use in the field. I like it. That's cool. Dude. There's definitely some deep care and appreciation that was put into some of the into LE1 and 2 when it comes to the mods, and I find a lot of it is very relationship based. 3 definitely has fewer relationship based mods, I think, at least currently, or at least the ones that I deeply appreciate and care for. Really, there's just one that's missing, right? Some more gay romances for LE3. Or same gender romances for LE3. I forget which one's which. Makes me sad. Then I forget. But that's okay. Is Moyasu streaming? I think Moyasu just started streaming. Shit. We're still... Wait, what was that? Stereo control. A very dangerous place. Oh, these are... Oh, fuck. Yeah, these are, these are tracks from... Mass Effect 1. That's cool. Hi, Diana. Oh, the fact that you could see down there, actually freaked me out for a moment. I didn't think that... Oh, I can't shoot shit out of the place anymore.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first 2, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Comma splice.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
It's deep. Okay, cool. And then we need to go down into the cargo bay. Or, my bad, shuttle bay. The fact that... What's going on over here? Stereo. Armory control. What do you mean there? Oh, does this allow me to grab guns? It's cool that it shows off some more of the guns. That's cool. What, the storage chest? What do you mean? Oh, shit. These are guns from the first game. So I guess my guns from the first game carried over. That's cool. Not the first game, but LE2. Dude, that's so nice. Because that's going to replace a lot of stuff. Hi, Urs.
Hey there.
Can I do a pet? Firing range. Lieutenant Cortez, procurement interface. I want to click on this box a bunch. Actually, I should talk to people first, and then I'm going to click on that box a bunch. Steve.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
I love Steve a lot, too.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Yep.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to
Instead of having to run into a random room, then back out into the elevator.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded EZO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design.
Ooh.
For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Ooh.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small EZO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Yeah, and of course, we had a mod that largely fixed that issue because the Hammerhead was barely playable. Like you had to basically do cover-based shooting in a vehicle that didn't have cover. So, quite bad.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the hard work.
I'm aware of
Don't
Ferris
kill
Fields.
yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Heard about that one, but didn't respond to it. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Wow. Why did you hurt the mech? Why can't I pet you? It's so fucked up. Look like a nose in a moment. But so I said that we can get a secondary vehicle, which is pretty badass. Let's run all the way back here. Are you leaning on something? No, you're just sitting there. Is this where other vehicles go? This looks new. Yeah, this doesn't look right. James. Nice tits, man.
Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
We already talked about it.
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
Just came down to talk.
Don't look at the camera.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about.
Sure.
You already know my service record.
Do I know?
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
I'm game.
I think I can handle it.
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh yeah? And who was that?
Not worried about
Captain
renegade interactions with this guy.
He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
Was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
Mm-hmm.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
Just a guess.
You're a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So? Maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn...
Maybe you are.
Beat you.
But if you're
Put
half
in
as good as I
civilian
think
clothes.
you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, loco.
Loco, huh?
I can think of worse things to call you.
As long as you remember who's in charge, you can call me whatever you want.
Wow.
Oh, I won't forget.
What about daddy? Can't romance James basically at all. What just got available? Did I unlock Carnage? So I might go up and add that, because why not? Fires. The fact that you killed K9 is kind of fucked up. I get it though. Because this just says retrieve, so I think we can literally just... Oh shit. And they're all level 5 weapons, which means they're actually really good. Like, their stats are going to be better than normal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I guess we're getting that one first. Nice. 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 Now we're going up instead of down. Interesting. We got a widow. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking bets are off now. Not really. But it'll be nice. That's nice. That's nice that they allowed us to be able to pick that up. Firing range unlocked. And I have a mod to help that go by a little bit faster. Stream just crashed. Oh shit, the bit rate's actually really low. No, you're right. What the fuck? No, my bitrate is, it just fucking tanked. I'm losing frames left and right. What the fuck happened? I think we're back now. So that enhanced. Yeah, no, that happened over here. So I might need to not do it then. Something that I have here. Also on my playback, I'm going to make the. Yeah, I'm going to make it look like shit. For like my personal playback. But it's pulling at 10 frames, that sucks. Yeah, no, I looked over after seeing like your flood of messages come in. Why does it keep putting this over here? Stop it. Yeah, it was the bit rate was like non-existent. We lost fewer frames. Well, no, because it reset the stream connection. At least the recording is good. Sucks for stream. But bitrate's back to being good. I think it's the enhanced broadcasting thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was really weird. Because my internet connection is okay. Yeah, everything's good there. Oh, I bet. Yeah, no, the internet's good. So that was weird. Well. It's because I retrieved things. I'm going to have to keep looking at the bottom left then. Okay, so this is where we can purchase upgrades to the weapons. We're not going to do that for the time being. Some weapons are naturally more expensive to upgrade because naturally. Higher is. We click on procurement. Backpack. Visor. A new Kodiak. So we can get a second one. Interesting. Interesting. 10% markup. I wonder where I can purchase this generally, though. Gun. So there is a model that seems to be missing that I can purchase there. Interesting. We got the fish there. Serta. We did buy everything already at Serta. Gas fabrications. business suit. Don't know what it looked like. Yeah, no, you're good. Thank you for mashing in there. I probably wouldn't have saw anything change on the left-hand side without your messages coming in to alert me that, hey, shit's going down. Scissors. What's the difference? So this Lancer didn't get the upcharge. This one did. I don't know why there's two. So instead of finding them, I can purchase them. That's what that is. These Spectre targets are designed to improve accuracy at lethal target points. So what's this? I don't know. Yeah, we had that before. My bitrate went down again. Stop it. What is this? Yeah, we just looked through that. Wait, did we? Yeah, those are classic weapons. Not that. Not Costco line. A lot of these. This is the weapon I got handed to me. My bitrate went to 0. The stream's crashing again. We're going to stop streaming and just do a reset. Let's see if the bitrate holds out for a little bit longer. But yeah, I closed OBS and fully reopened it. I might just not do the enhanced broadcasting thing if it's going to keep goofing up, because that's the only thing that's new in terms of like the streaming stuff. So might stop that, because also the bitrate's been really high, period. Of course, higher bitrate generally good, I think. But like if it's going to be doing that stuff, we can't be having that. Oh yeah, so what cool weapons? So far, no, wait, no, Zelkos. Gift shop. Yeah, and these displays are broken. Interesting. Okay. Fingers crossed that bitrate stays yummy. Okay. Go to the weapon bench, because now we have new weapons. Of course, there's the Avenger, there's the Pulse Rifle, we have the Matic, a Revenant, machine gun, and then the Vindicator. We're not going to use any of them. For here, we've collected an Incisor. We have the Mantis. We have a Viper. The Widow, which allegedly is on the same par with the Mantis, which is interesting. So I'm going to switch to you, though, but if I modify you, put you two things on there. Now it's significantly better. The weight is still a bit high. But I want you. I want you back. Go here. There's the Locust, which does similar amount of damage, weighs more. Everything's a little bit worse, except for the accuracy. The accuracy is way up. Tempest also weighs more. Honestly, well, let's hit up the modifiers and see how they compare. Okay, so that doesn't really like do much worse in terms of that. We bring you up, bring you. Okay, Weight's also very similar. The capacity is also higher. Firing rate is a little bit lower. Of course, the burst is going to be doing different. The accuracy is a bit up. You're fully automatic. Oh, sorry. I like the Locust typically, so I want to try using the Locust. Go here. Of course, we have the Claymore. Whose damage is off the charts. The Eviscerator. What we're looking at with that. Geth shotgun. Damage also off the charts. I love the Geth shotgun personally. We already have you with those two items. And we have a scimitar. Nice. Again, not using shotguns, so honestly, these two is probably going to be very sufficient for me. We have the Carnifex, Phalanx rather, and the Predator as options as well. But again, for our loadout, this would probably be quite sufficient. And we still have some extra recharge speed. Ooh. Look at the case now. Very cool. Just a Geth rack. That's cool. Okay. So that's it down here, probably. Some of these weapons on display. That's cool. We have not gotten any new armor pieces since we last went. So...
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, cool, thanks. Oh my god, there's so many things. R'hlloi Confederation has sworn allegiance to Takuna as a client state. In return for protection and advanced technology, the R'hlloi will provide raw materials, food stockpiles, and auxiliary troops for the Elcor military. The treaty has exposed deep divisions between the R'hlloi public and their leadership. On the Citadel, public support is mixed, but several diplomats have quietly condemned the Elcor. We knew of their interest in the R'hlloi, but this expansionist act is unexpected and troubling. Any time the Elcor behave rashly is a time for concern. Interesting. That was the result of our meddling. Hey, Commander, as the first act in my reign as Executive Officer, Overlord, I'm hiring a chef to join the crew. I always said if I was captain that is what I would do first, and given EXO is about as close as I am likely to get, I better take advantage. P.S. Thanks for this. I'm enjoying being officially in charge of EDI. This was a joke, EDI. 9 hours. Getting fan mail from Solarian Space. A lot of I signed up because I heard about Earth. Every little bit counts. Steve Cortez. Glad to see you, Commander. Come by again if you want to talk shop. Spar later? Hey, Loco. Thanks for the practice. Let me know if you ever want a rematch. Lear Sony, thanks for stopping by. Hope you like what I've done with the room. I'll let you know when I have more data on the Crucible. What happened to the Prothean data disks we collected back on the SR1? They could be useful for working on the Crucible. Lear Sony. Hope you like what I've done with the room. I'll let you know. Okay. So those are those. Anything else in here? Nope. Anything else in here? Nope. Yeah, no, it's still you two. Yeah. Oh, we had a medbay thing. We had. Oh wait. Oh, what? Yeah. Cool. We go down to the crew deck. Music will turn on soon, I'm sure. Oh, we can get fortification now. Interesting. For $5,000. Shit. I'm fine. Oh, hold on. I need to get back upstairs. The Vorcha are the shortest lived sapient species. Average lifespan of about 20 years. I don't think that's their fault necessarily.
Commander.
So you didn't even really have to stop there. It's cool. Okay. So we finally done everything. Oh my god, this is bright. Why are there so many systems already available? Oh god, that everything is available. Well, that's where we need to go. What's going on here? Oh, there's the... Like, there's too much going on, guys. Okay, let's click over here because we know that there's something over here.
Commander,
Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance the Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system you are in, flee and wait until you've completed the mission before returning. Or, hold on. Equipment manifest. General hands. Let's do that. The guard dog is not actually K9. Seem, oh, just put it at casual, so okay. I figured that assessment going into like the armored mode might help while we're running around. I don't think we have the same sort of like need to click on things the same way we did before, so we'll do this.
I found something.
Nice. Lost and found 10. Weapon upgrade. Interesting. Ooh. It's telling me. More fuel. Thanks. And this will be the last one. Because it told me, which is nice. Pillars of Strength. We got them, gamers. Okay. So it says that we have all of them for this system, so we don't need to interact in other places. We do have the other places in the system, though.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh, that got mad. More fuel, I appreciate. the refuel. There's only one more here. And a deck. Okay. Start scanner. So essentially the idea is position yourself really close, but they were going to fail sometimes. 10,000 credits. Ooh. Money. Nice. And also the escape button isn't just kicking me out of places. I think we can hit this, that, and then head back. We don't have like the faster travel, so the painfully slow engagements. So we know that there's something there.
I found something.
Oh, that got people mad. Oh, and there's a second one. I see that. Nice. Black market artifacts. Very nice. So again, we could have just decided to I did find the artifacts. I'll go back and scan it again. Seems like there might be an issue. Also found 4. We found a fucking ship. Nice. Well, we're about to get attacked. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, that's where it is? Okay, we're going to leave out through here. We know where they're supposed to come from. We just got an achievement called Untouchable. So we're gonna look in this direction. We're gonna go back in. We're gonna take this. We're gonna get our fuel back. Leave orbit. That's all that's supposed to be here.
Reapers eluded.
And again, we found the artifact here. So I don't know why it still says that we can still find something there. So that's really annoying. And now we're fine. There's something over there that we see. We'll do this just in case. Wreckage, more fuel, thank you. This didn't count for something. This just exists. Oh. Well, we have everything here apparently. And again, we got the artifact there, so I don't know what its deal is. Because we got it. So I want to come back here. We're going to just slowly make our way over to the master relay. And we're going to leave. Let's head back to the Citadel and see if we can use the black market items. Oh, fifth leads this way. We have more systems. And we can fuel up just directly here. That's nice. Well, let's talk with the Citadel and see if we just get fuel anyway. I feel like that was the thing. Oh, we can go directly to the Silversun Strip. Oh, we're not going to do that immediately.
We are transferring your docking clearance.
Hey, there's the...
Figures already wants us tagged and collared.
Just our way of welcoming you back.
Yes, ma'am. Requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted. Would you like private transport arranged?
I want to go to Commons.
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
So it's going to take us directly there instead of having to, it's got to load in though. Get some time. Oh, oh. Okay. We're going to run our way over to, the shop, see if we can give the artifacts. See if that worked. Excuse me.
You're back, huh? Any luck out there?
Here, I've got some pieces for you.
Done deal, Commander. Check in with General Oraka. You'll see I'm making CSEC very happy.
Very nice. Okay.
Commander Shepard, I was just contacted by a black market dealer who's donating high-end weapons to CSEC. He wanted you to know. Sounds like you came through.
And the Blue Suns can go about their business.
Now
Apparently
we'll be
we lost
focusing
frames
on
again at some
Citadel
point.
defense.
This is
It
upsetting.
won't bring Paladin back, but it's something. Thank you, Commander.
Okay. Well, I know I'm not going to use the enhanced broadcasting thing again. I've never had this bad of a frames issue ever. Can I use this to just leave now? Because this is where I spawned. No, I'm going to have to leave manually. Actually, I wonder, one moment. Journal. Mission summary. Assignment. Maria's asked for help recruiting forces. Says something about the hourglass. The fact that this isn't providing more information about these is kind of annoying. Let's go to docking bay. And from how long we've actually been here, right? Stream says only 20 minutes. It's not true. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the N7 mission, and the next stream will be beginning with the with Priority Paladin. Oh, look at the Normandy. Thank you for welcoming me back. Oh, we still have the hands-on. So it was unnecessary coming into Citadel.
Unread messages at your private terminal, Commander.
Thank you. Blue Sun support. Alright to look. Nice work with Vosk. Glad you didn't have to get your hands dirty, Spectre. Glad to see you haven't lost your edge now that you've got gone legit again. Let's do some business. I don't know what that... Nothing new here. We're going to keep hands on deck for now. Just leave this. Wait, how's my fuel? Full. So let's check out this. Oh, this is cool. This is where we can do this stuff directly. Incumbent speed penalty. Minus 10. Cool. So this seems cool. So I'm going to grab that because I don't know what that's about. Following the destruction of the Kodiak shuttle on Mars, a replacement can be requisitioned as a secondary vehicle for the Normandy. With resources severely strained, even the special forces are used to allocate their budget. This, I think, will allow us to do additional missions and things like that. So we have a lot of money right now, so we're going ahead and actually grab that. And I want to grab these two. I don't care about the visor. I like the stuff that I have right now. Although, honestly, that's pretty good. Yeah. Cool. Let's head over here. I don't know if there's supposed to be anything here. But there's at least this. Refugee flotilla. Flotilla of human ships hovering near Breckenstein. So let's just flip around, see if there's anything here. Because it doesn't tell you if there's not, basically. You gotta just try every system. So docking with the Citadel gave me full fuel. So if I want to save some money, I'm just going to dock with the Citadel again. And again, I'm not going to
back,
go to the
Commander.
Silverstone Strip
Do you
just
need
yet.
transportation?
Let's try it out the hospital.
Yes,
I want to see if I can, because I think the alcohol that I picked up earlier today will be able to go there. There shouldn't be anything at the surgery store still.
Hello again, Commander. Here to see our patient?
Yeah.
How is Caden doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced
So
the
we're just
swelling
having this
quickly.
conversation again.
These types of injury, you can go see him if you like. He's just down the hall.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive...
So I wonder if I can get in there yet. Oh. I can't give him a gift. Okay. I didn't think we would be able to, but I figured since we landed here again, we would actually go in and see if we can do anything. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to do the Cerberus outpost and run around the system there. And probably call stream there. It's really annoying about the bit rate, but that's okay. It was worth trying out for a stream, and we know it's just not going to be good because we probably fell apart a couple different times. You just noticed a little bit. Yeah. Stealth Frigate is a sister ship to the SSB Normandy SR1 and the only surviving vessel of her class. State of art technology. It's cool. Oh, so I have one more thing. There's a terminus system thing. That was the Blue Suns. Cool. And shouldn't have anything. Oops. Excuse me. Barry is live. Did you know? Mass relay. Wait, hold on. Confirming. Okay, yeah, it still works. Did we lose money from that? I don't think so. Sisters, is it just saying that the Citadel exists? Because we need to go there. It'll be good to go to some of the other ones, but everything is open, and it's just so overwhelming. Well, let's go to Sigurd's Cradle for the Cerberus Lab. Cerberus Lab is in that direction.
I found something.
Since there's no Reapers in this particular system, we are fine running around and just spamming scan to our heart's content for the most part. What do we pick up, gamers? Found Watson volunteers, Alliance irregulars, javelins. Cool. And that's all that's in here. Cool. Good to know. And there's also a fuel depot if I want to soak up before heading out. God, there's so much. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go to the Psi first. And remember, the direction that you select that you're coming in on changes how you... What are you? I can't interact with you. Interesting. Is that like a spoiler? Basically? That's something that I'm not supposed to have access to yet, but something that's currently on the board. Is that what's going on? Because it didn't even let me like attempt to get access to that planet there. See? Weird. Okay, well, that was a waste of gas.
Signal confirmed.
There's two things here. Let's go to the planet first. The other thing is likely just fuel. Oh, it was right there, actually. Money. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Wreckage. Fuel. Oh, that was a full refuel. Oh, that was a heavy one. God, this place going last would have been better. Sanctum. All right. Cool. These are the only people that we got, so of course we're selecting them. Out to the armory. Yeah, we're going to put this one here because although we have the lower health boost, it's going to help with the shooting. You do none. Wait. No shoulder pads, but I got a backpack. Dude, that's kind of cool. Dude, look at me. Yo. That's actually kind of cool. My arms. Improved melee damage is actually probably not needed. So I'll actually go back up here. I'm not going to be hitting people that much. These are my only legs. I'm guessing the intent of like that is right if we go to one of the other things going on. Like, so let's take off our arms and legs. Like, this allows us to use the backspace while still engaging with the other like suits and things. So that's kind of cool. The fact that you can't recolor is kind of a bummer. But so it's still kind of cool. Still kind of cool. So we'll do this for this run. We'll see how this goes. Because we have a shield boost and more ammo capacity, which I think is going to be pretty cool. All right. We already did my weapons, but let's go to these guys. I do personally love the Geth shotgun. But honestly, seems like I don't want to put him with the Claymore because honestly it's not that great. But let's do these with the Eviscerator. More damage, a little bit more accuracy. I think you'll appreciate that. And when it comes to the Assault Rifle, I mean, you're carrying the Matic in your picture, so I feel like I have to give you the Matic, you know? And Liara. This, Tempest or Locust. I think I'm going Tempest for you. Feels right. Honestly. And then for the pistol, seem like a Phalanx girl. Very nice. You only got, oh, you got 6 points. Oh yeah, so we can up one of your things. Let's up your. I'm bad about using frag grenades, TBH. So let's do here. God, I love impact radius things. I like just firing wide. So there you go. Got a fat carnage. Okay. And so like me going up on the grenade, cluster grenade was probably a mistake because again, I'm so bad about using my grenades. So I should have held off on that, use those points for one of the other abilities.
I got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Okay.
Put him through, Lieutenant.
Shepard, we've uncovered a secret Cerberus lab, function unknown. We sent in a recon team, but they were forced to pull out before they got very far.
Any other intel?
We think they're using the facility to warehouse and study Reaper tech. We've been wondering how Cerberus is connected to the Reapers, and this might give us some answers.
We're on it.
Roger.
Find out what Cerberus is doing and get me any Reaper tech samples you can, Commander. Hack it out.
Cool. Putting Steve in armor makes a lot of sense, so I'm glad I actually chose that. He's going into a combat zone. He should be wearing armor. You know? Hi, Arya. Hi. Yo, this is a ME3 multiplayer map. Please don't do that. Incendiary. Ammo and things. Oh, I remember this one. Go ahead and just fire that at you anyway. Oh, I hit. Where are you? Oh, you bastard. I see you. Can you get that person? No. Can I get a throw on them? I can't. Switch weapons. Get them. Oh, you're stuck. Let me help you with that. Let's go back here. Ooh, Metagel. Someone, oh, I think the one Centurion is stuck. Journal entry. CT. Finally here. Wow, the troops here are really intense. Don't smiles ever. And suicide on capture orders? Seriously? They call it training and integration. Well, I start being integrated tomorrow. Can't wait. I feel like I remember reading that name somewhere. Cerberus armors? We killed everyone, so that's that.
Well, that's weird looking. Guess we found it.
Got the sample.
Roger that. Meet you at the landing pad.
We're going to keep, we're going to run through the base and actually interact with everything first, because there's extra things that you can collect. Is X still the quick response? Okay. Yeah, because there's another item right there. Can I go ahead and grab this now, or do I have to go back in and grab it? Maybe later. Man, I actually do miss playing ME3 multiplayer. The multiplayer was really cool. CT. Integration successful. Suicide on capture orders confirmed. Cerberus is my friend. Obey. Protect humanity. At any cost. Collector Blade. Collector SMG. Continue. That's cool. That's really cool. Are they going to give me just level 3? Okay. Anything else here? Okay. Anything up in this corner? Or is this just a stairwell that I could have walked down otherwise? It is just a stairwell. Oh wait, there's something here. I know what that fucking orb does. Personnel file. Rupert Gardner. Oh. What was I going to say? Former member Lazarus Cell, Mess Sergeant. Former Ezo Rig, family killed, Batarian slaver raid. We know that. They're a terra firma political party. Operative Garner returned after adhering to the recall made to the remaining Cerberus personnel on board the Normandy SR-2. He arrived with an inert protein sphere previously recovered from Coppolos during Project Firewalker, so he went into my room and stole my spear. Operative Garner reiterated how he was proud of his service with Cerberus and did not agree with the decisions of Operative Lawson and Commander Shepard that resulted in relinquishing the Normandy SR-2 to the Systems Alliance. Further, information regarding the locations of other operatives was limited, but claimed that Kelly Chambers had remained on the Citadel. Addendum. Post-interrogation, Mr. Gardner has been integrated. This file is now closed.
Damn it. It's one more thing that Cerberus will answer for.
Oh, I got my spear back at least. That fucking sucks.
Huh.
Oh, this is early.
It'll only lead to metagel advances for Hanar. Only Cerberus would call that a failure.
I'm glad I turned around and saw that other room. It's good to know what happened to Gardner, because we never had that before. Yeah, fucking hell. Is there anything back here for me to interact with? No. Usually things go bad here. Oh no, we need to go back in.
Sample located, Commander. Nav point updated. Good work.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually run back here and kill this guy up here. I found you. Where's your body go? Ouch. I need to switch weapons. I don't know what happened. Oh. Let's get down. Let's go down. Oh, I see something there that I need to interact with. Ouch. Oh, I see. Okay, so if people go down in this, you can actually go back and just pick them up off the ground instead of using metagel, which is a really cool thing. Because otherwise you're stuck just using metagel all the time like you were in previous games, but this doesn't have that. Now we went around and interacted with basically everything, so we just need to go to the mission locations. Which I believe the second one was positioned over here, yes? Oh, how the fuck did I miss that? Where is it? Is it not this one? Oh, you're that one down there. Be really fucking careful, eh? Or be missing shit. Wrong decision, guys.
Getting back to you now.
Negative, Commander. Pad got hot. Had to bug out. Got 3 birds on my 6. Taking fire. Crash that. Making 4. We'll rendezvous when I can. Out.
We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Nothing like having your back to the wall.
Said it would be easy.
Actually, you know what? Do a grenade. Oh.
Stay focused. This isn't over yet.
I can do this all day.
What are you shooting at? Oh, there's a guy right there. How the hell?
Cortez, do you copy? What's your status?
Engaging multiple targets. Time for something.
Lieutenant!
Last day, Commander.
Just stay focused and keep at it.
I'm on it. Roger that.
Let's go back here.
Right away.
Now this is going to be a bad field too.
Cortez, do you copy?
I hope he's still alive.
You'll make it. Just keep this landing pad clear.
didn't work. Oh, there's a guy behind me too. God damn it, camera.
Commander had to go dark side to shake him. Coming in hot. Be ready.
Heading for extraction point now. We're at the extraction point. Ready for pickup.
Get down. Oh, that's not good. Let's go ahead and use one of those. Let's wrap around the other side. Oh, can you fucking, what the fuck? There's something behind me now too. I don't think the thing behind me is moving. I can't see the thing that's right there. Oh fuck! God, you scared the shit out of me, my man. I think we just need to come here real quick. Fucking hell. I think it was infinite enemies.
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
What was Cerberus doing with it?
We don't know yet, but whatever Cerberus is up to, it can't be good. Even if we can't determine its purpose, we've disrupted their experiments.
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility. Good work, Commander.
Whoa. Well, that was a time. Nearly got like gobbled up there. That was nice. But yeah, so we've had some bitrate problems. So I know to like like being able to have the different settings, I think is really cool. But something's not good about my internet stability or that or something. I don't know. But yeah, so it's still fun being able to play the game. The Galaxy map has way too much, so that intimidation factor is a bit verby. But it's cool. Oh yeah, we upgraded a little bit. Let's go here. More health would be cool, although punching people is nice. Let's go for more health and whatnot. Yeah, that'll be probably better overall. Going to here, we now have this one. Find someone in the Citadel who would like it. Yep. We already have this, so oh, that's why it told us that there's still something at the Citadel, because we needed to actually turn that in. Okay. Also looking at our missions, this one says to go through the Strike Abyss, so we should do that, as well as the Apian Crest. We should do that before. Oh, in a rune. We should try to do all of those things before just going to Palabin, because I know as you do main missions, priority missions, sometimes some of the side shit gets cock blocked, or at least has typically. Yeah, so yeah, so we have a general track of some of the stuff that we'll be getting into, but this is good. All right, yeah, so I think I liked having the more equipment. I don't know, I looked weird, but that's pretty cool. But yeah, so definitely think that's it for Carl today. Let's just do a fat exit of the entire game, because we don't need menuing. That's it. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll make me big. We'll open up the things. We'll go over here. We'll turn on our music as well. Well, oh, it's muted. There we go. But yeah. So that's it. That's it for the session. Yeah. So I know I'm going to head over to Mayasi stream, but I'm not going to do a raid. So I'll be lurking in there probably. But yeah. So then to everybody watching now and anyone watching in the future, take care now. Bye bye then.